Hello, oh dear, I don't seem to have a Factorio. That's not good. I guess it's updated and I didn't have managed to fix it. There we go, let's fix that. So that's a good start to the stream, isn't it? And also now my webcam is frozen. So that's a, yeah, well, that's not quite how I wanted to start this thing off. Let's, nope, okay. So that's a rather unsuccessful start. But anyway, hello everyone. Hello Inks, hello Doopy, hello Peter, and hello Persistent. Welcome one and many. I don't know where you've moved to in time zones, Persistent, but yes, Ink, you're quite right. We've had our we've moved over to summertime now, which is utter nonsense as usual. But oh well, what can you do? So yeah, it is. Yeah, it's still sort of afternoonish. It's quite nice and blue sky with a little bit of cloud out there. It's been a lovely day today, actually. So of course I spent all day inside doing work, but oh well, never mind. That's how things are. So yes, good to see you all. What can I say? Yes. Right. So this is where I got. This is where I got to last time. I've got the this ship here. The Quality Street is designed to build up very high quality, low density structures, and also iron ore. And then at some point we can drop these down onto the planet below and start making good stuff out of them, high quality stuff. And I think just at the end of the last stream, the ship arrived at Fulgora and has had some more quality modules shipped up. So that means now we've got tier 3 quality modules in absolutely everything around here. And so we're churning through, recycling all of the, upcycling all of the ore chunks, or the asteroid chunks that are coming in, and making them into better and better ones. And that's how we're making there we go, these ultra high quality low density structures. And as you can see, we've got, good quality plastic coming in, and then molten iron and molten copper because they're fluids, and so we don't care about the quality of them. The other thing that happened last week was that Gleba has happened again. Okay. Gleba is proving problematic at the moment, so let's kickstart this one again before everything goes horribly wrong, or even more horribly wrong than it has done so far, by loading all of these up with some rocket fuel. And I thought I had this fixed and it was sort of ticking over reasonably nicely, but I think whatever buffers we needed to fill up have not filled themselves up. So let's just chuck in a load of rocket fuel into all of these. I do have a system here that's collecting rocket fuel, so I've got 275 in here. Hopefully that will be enough to keep the system kind of ticking over between while we're sort of resetting it. It's clearly not been dead for too long because there's still spoilage flowing around on the belts here, going up into the into the burners over here to make a bit of power. But we don't have the energy in here that we were wanting. So let's try and get that up and kind of working again. So we'll make some more heat here, and then we'll be able to we're making the electricity now. Oh dear. So Gleba, everything has hatched. That's really unhelpful. So I've lost all of the lightning turrets along here. Fortunately, the pentapods don't seem to be too aggressive towards things that aren't turrets, which is quite interesting. I was expecting them to attack just about everything on the planet, but fortunately, they seem to not be being too vicious. They're also gradually losing health because that's how because they do until they eventually pop. So actually, this problem is going to solve itself, but it's still kind of horrifying that there's all of these pentapods here. So well, it does say that 78 more items are being damaged. Maybe they are ripping through. Maybe they are damaging belts and things as well. They don't seem to be, actually. They are surprisingly unviolent. Maybe they don't care about any of this stuff because it hasn't been producing any spores, so there's no pollution there. But yeah, this is awkward and problematic and so forth. So everything has hatched. We've run out of. There's no jelly nuts coming in. Has something gone wrong with that? Yes, we've got some. Okay, we've got some spoilage in the tray, so that's why everything broke. Head over to drop off and you can empty those out there. So I think this needs to be an ore in that one. And in order to make it actually leave if it finds some spoilage. Have you got the same problem? Yeah, you're already set to be an ore. So it looks like there's one train that I hadn't updated properly, and so that got stuck there because there was a piece of spoilage in the wagon, and so the train never left. So I ran out of jelly nut, and that broke everything, and things have just fallen apart. Okay, on the plus side, the Glebians across here have all now disappeared. Let's get rid of these turrets because they're just not getting replaced because I've run out of them on this planet. But what I am making on this planet is laser turrets, so we can have a large quantity of those in instead. If I can find the damn thing, they are down here. So I can put lots of these in across here, like this. You know what? There's room. Let's just do a double row all the way across like this. So it's lots of lasers to keep all of that safe, and then another row of them across here because the eggs might end up down here if we're unlucky. Okay, so that's going to keep things vaguely safe, and the laser turrets are replaceable if they get destroyed as well. So that's good. Yeah, Gleba has indeed glebed, and it is interesting. Is definitely one word you could use to describe it. Yeah, Gleba is being awkward. So again, we've now run out of rocket fuel over here, but has the we've got the Yamako flowing, but not the. Yeah, it's still problematic. We've run out of nutrients, so that means I need to use the emergency nutrient starter like this. Get that flowing. Gleba is so problematic. I thought after last week that I'd sorted this out, but clearly not. Oh, we've got some nutrients already. That's good. So we can feed those into here. Are you making nutrients? No. But we've got fruit pulp coming down here now, and there's some Yamako mash. Excellent. So now we can make some bioflux here. You can probably stop again. What's that? What's getting destroyed now? Norvis. Oh, Norvis. Oh, okay. No, that's not ideal, but it's basically fine. Oh, we've run out of. Ah, yes. Because of the shortage of everything over on Gleba, we're not shipping any bioflux over, so all of Norvis is escaping. Oh, we've run out of power again. Ah, yeah, this is going to be a potentially recurring problem until I don't know. I need to get these. I think I need to get nuclear reactors over here because this problem sort of recurs again and again until we. Because it's difficult, basically because it's too difficult to get the system bootstrapped again. I guess I could put some more rocket fuel in some more of these like this, but I'm worried I'm going to run out of rocket fuel. How are we doing? 75 left. Okay, so I don't have enough to do another big jump start like this. This is going to have to be enough to get the system running. But now you see we've got fruit pulp coming through here and bioflux coming through, and but none of it's getting used because we've run out of electricity. The big problem I have with Gleba is that getting it started is a multiple step process. You can't just turn Gleba back on again. Because you need to get the fruit flow. You need to get the electricity on. Then you need to get the nutrients flowing from the emergency nutrient starter here. Okay, no, actually I think that stage might be okay. Let's turn that off again. Yeah, there's nutrients flowing up here now, so this should be okay. Yes, you get it kick-started like this. The nutrients start flowing, which means the fruit can start flowing again. And then once you've got the fruit flowing, you can eventually, once you've fed loads of it through, once the jelly cubes get down here, we can start making rocket fuel again, which means that can be brought over to here, and this system can start, and then we can start feeding rocket fuel in here and getting the heat flowing again properly. But until all of that happens, it's just awful. And yes, I want to get a couple of reactors over here, at least for emergency restarts, if nothing else. We had a bit of a discussion about fusion versus fission last week, yeah, I'm sort of not sure. I can see both directions on that one. So the fusion is in a way a more straightforward system because you can just put everything in and it'll run whenever it's needed. It'll produce the electricity. You could charge up some. You could have it only run when there's a shortage of steam in the tanks or something like that. It's easier just to turn it on and off. However, bringing all the stuff over from Aquilo is going to be significantly more effort, and these ones can just pump extra heat into the existing system whenever it's needed, and so that's going to kind of be easier, I think. Here comes the. Are we going to be all right for how much steam have we got? Okay, we've got 11,000 steam. Yeah, we've got an established system down here to get the. Oh, this is interesting. There's enough steam in there that these haven't kicked in. Yes, it's okay, right. All right, so we're sort of probably okay, but I say probably in a slightly scared tone of voice. Anyway, yes, having these things would just feed heat into the existing power system and bringing over all the fuel and everything for these. Then they're not quite as good as the they're not quite as good as the oh dear, sorry, my brain's gone flat. They're not quite as good as the fusion power generators, no, but they are a lot easier to run and they will just interface directly with the existing system. So in a way, they're kind of better. I can sort of understand why you could see them as going either one way or the other. But I think it's going to be easier to drop these in. Maybe I'll drop these in for now, with the potential of upgrading to fusion at some point in the future. That might be the sensible way to do it, I suspect. As Pete says, in the end game now, when will transporting things between planets be no longer be a hurdle? I don't know, to be honest. Actually, no, it's not too difficult to transport stuff from Aquilo. I have the icebreaker or the snowball. One of these. This one does do the rounds as required. So I could load this one up with with all the fusion bits and pieces from that are being made down here on Aquilo. So actually, it wouldn't be that hard. But if we end up getting through a lot of the fusion power stuff, there's not going to be an enormous amount of it being brought over. Whereas I could potentially have the Kirk or the 7 of 9 requesting a pack of fission cells from Norvis because they fly back and forth endlessly. Would be relatively easy. Let's send this one off to Norvis, and we can unload whatever's left of this bioflux. I could do the same with it. No, this one's probably. We'll send that one over, unload the bioflux, and then it can come back and we'll get the. Hopefully, we'll have some science being made again by then. Actually, we're not going to, because I bet we don't have any eggs left, because they all hatched, as is their way. Now, I do remember that, yes, these things, the big stomper pentapod shells, or the pentapod shells, have some eggs in them sometimes. What have we got there? No, it was just 5 spoilage, I think. So we just go through here and remove all of these. Like that and that. Then the bots can come out and grab those. And I can come along here, no, not to there, to here, and I can come along here and say, in each one of these, I would like to have, no, not 20, 20 is a silly number, I'd like to have 1 pentapod egg. Now, if I copy and paste that, no, it doesn't copy and paste the setting, that's really annoying. I'd like to have 1 pentapod egg in every single one of these. Now, I think I remember how to do this. I talked about this in fact, I talked about this in a tutorial. So if I take that and put it over here like that, and then into this one, if I put a pentapod egg in there like that, and then if I copy that, yes, there we go. It's got the egg now. So let's try that again on the other ones. Paste it onto there. Yes, there we go. So now I can just come along here and say each one of these is to have an egg. Did I get that one? I'm not sure. Maybe if I just drag along here. Okay, we'll upgrade all of these as well. Since I seem to have iron chests in all the way along here. I mean, the iron chests are perfectly good. There's no reason not to use an iron chest, except I don't seem to have any. And also, I just want to copy and paste this because it's easier. There we go. So now all of these are requesting eggs. So there we go. We've got an egg has been brought to here. So we've now got 5 eggs in here. We can mark them for deconstruction. The bots will take those out. And then they'll bring them along and put them into all of these other chests along here eventually. At least that's the hope. There's an egg there. So is that going to bring it up or down? We shall see. Nope's taking it down to put it in storage at the moment. So, oh, right. Yes, I snagged some of the copper rocks. So there's a lot of other stuff being brought out of there. That's... Yeah, another ship. Yeah, having a ship that just flies constantly around the solar system doing drop-offs could be quite drop-offs and pickups could be quite nice. Maybe I should repurpose the Snowball 2 and say rather than coming out and then waiting at Aquilo, I want it to just fly around endlessly with all of the possible things on it and unload and reload and just drop stuff off wherever it's needed. It might need more storage space than this. I don't know, but there isn't really room to upgrade these for storage space, so that's a problem without a major redesign anyway. But yeah, I suppose I could do that. The nice thing about using fission power here and using the nuclear reactors is that they are just feeding the heat straight into the rest of the system, so they'll act basically in the same way the rocket fuel does in standard normal use. But yeah, all right, let's give it a shot. Let's get rid of those two. The question is, how do I do this? Oh, I suppose I'd put in a switch and tell that to run whenever these are below 5,000 steam or something like that. So I'd have... How much power are we using on this planet? 200 megawatts. And perhaps we occasionally use 400. But basically 300 should be enough basically all of the time. All right, let's put in a fusion reactor. These produce... How much power do these produce? 100 megawatts. So 2 of these would be... Oh, I need to faff around. No, then I need to faff around with the fluoroketone as well. And I suppose I can do. All right, we'll copy the design from the edge because this is where we have a functional reactor system. Take that. In fact, I want that as well. Back to Gleba, and we'll put this in... I suppose this needs to be put in at some distance away, like this. So So, and then linked in, and then have the power linked separately. We won't have any power here because this came from a spaceship. But if I put that there, that's going to power this entire thing. I can then put in a switch, which I don't have any of, but I can make without too much difficulty. Put in a switch, maybe here, and then we can put a copper cable from there to there. For goodness sake. Put that there. Copper cable from there to there. Oh wait, the inserters aren't going to work. Actually, the inserters doesn't matter if the inserters work or not. Why is this so awkward? Right, put another one in there, and then remove the copper cable from there to there, but put one in from there to there. And then in here, I would like to have another exerter, and oh, that's going to be outside the power, isn't it? Why are you making aeroplane noises? I don't want to know why you're making regular aeroplane noises. It's probably going to be alarming. And then a blue chest goes here like that. And then I realise that that's how it's... Oh, no, it is in orange range. Okay, that's fine. So we've got a load of stuff here that we just straight up don't have, like a power switch. But a power switch I can make. The fusion reactors need to, and the fusion generators need to be brought over. The tanks. This pipe doesn't need to be there at all, because that was for the copper on the other ship. Then over here, what are you doing? What's this pipe for? Nothing. Oh, that was probably for loading it up in the first place. Oh, maybe there was. I don't know. I've got headphones on, which means I can't hear anything. I wouldn't be able to hear if a plane went past. But yeah, you're probably right. It probably was over here then. And I just didn't notice because why would I, basically? Empty cold fluoroketone. There we go. Rotate that like that, and we'll put them in by bot once we have all the stuff. Okay, so back to the which ship was it? It was this snowball, wasn't it? Yes, there we go. Right, so we want you to request some of those, like 2. 2 should be enough for anyone, as they say in the in the old days. Oh, is it set off? No, go back to Aquilo. Go to Aquilo and stay there until I tell you to go. Go to Aquilo. There's no point in leaving when there's any request 0. Okay, we need to put in some. Need to change all these from request to a all requests satisfied, and there's probably a time as well. I'll program it a little better in a moment. Right, so 2 of those and 10 of these. And, oh yeah, some of the cold fluoroketone. 10 of those, which is going to end up being 100 because of rocket capacity, but that's fine. Fine-ish. So I'll make you a 30 seconds of inactivity because we don't want to train a ship to be flying around all of the time. I can get rid of that one. Aquilo, Aquilo, Aquilo. Right. Yeah, I think so, Peter. Yeah, we might as well go for this one because I don't know. Just it'll work, and there's no real reason not to. I think, really. Okay, so we're trying to satisfy some requests. That's going to take a while. I think we should be producing all this stuff in suitable quantities, although I have to admit I'm not certain. We'll just have to keep a little bit of an eye on it down here, I guess. Yeah, we've got a load of barrels in here. That's fine. We've got those are being made. These are not being made. Oh, I turned that off because I was eating all of the components, and this wasn't running. How many are you trying to make? 3. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's probably all right. We'll let that trundle through. We might have a shortage of components for this. We'll see. We'll check back on it in a while and see how it's getting on. In the meantime, yes, we've got the system over here. Right. So I need to then take a signal from these barrels, these containers here. So are you bringing? Yes, you've got the steam signal. So I need to then bring a red cable from here to here to here to here, and tell that to enable when steam is less than, let's say 5,000. I think that's probably reasonable. And we'll see, then we'll sort of, I guess we'll see about that. So I need to make a switch for that, because at the moment it's not going to work. So over here, I'll put in another assembly machine. This is going to be very, very easy, because this is basically a solved problem. Yes, iron plate, copper cable, and electronic circuits. So we need that, and we need... Oh God, look at that, it's ridiculous. We pulled up 3 rocks or something, and there's a bajillion items. I should be used to that by now, and to be honest, I actually am used to that by now. I just went what because it seemed silly. So that goes there, and oh, we've run out of power as well, so we need another couple of these in. One goes here. One. Actually, why am I putting that there? Why don't I put that 1 square down so we don't have to do all this undergrounding? That'd be nice. And then one of these up here, like. Oh, probably it was probably there so that it could get any inserters that were higher up. Okay, well that's fine. We'll put it there. I'm okay with that. Yes, thank you, Peter. Yes, I do need. I need to make the switches. We'll have that done momentarily, I expect. Possibly want to have extended some belts. We'll see in a second. I think this is the first time I've automated making switches in this entire playthrough. I don't think I need more than 10. I don't think I actually need 10 either, for that matter. Why have you not run? Oh, green circuits as well. Fine. Oop, not there. Right, there we go. Bit, no, not bit. That and that. Nope. There we go. Now we can make the switch, and now that can be placed. Right. What else? Okay. So, let's make some tanks as well, because apparently that is a thing I need and haven't got for certain values of need. Want to have, but haven't got. So I want you to make me tanks. That's what iron and steel plates. So that's coming from here and here. No, extend that, please. There we go. And that. And that. Wait, that's not iron. That's. let's try putting in a long inserter there, because that's what we actually need. And then we can make some barrels. And I'd like to make. Let's make 50 barrels. Barrels are cheap. We've got a lot of iron on this planet in the various forms, so I don't feel bad about pulling large quantities of it through. We can cope, and it's being made up by the smelteries. Well, we've got loads of the bacteria coming through here. That's absolutely fine. Copper seems to be very low. Why is copper starved? No copper bacteria. Why are you not going? Oh, we need Yamako mash to find its way down here. Is that all just getting... Oh, that's all getting... No? Oh, it's all getting stolen to make plastic. Yeah, I've got quite a bit there, you see, but as it flows through, it just gets stolen by all the plastic machines. That's going to be a problem at some point in the future. I'm not sure what I can do about that until in the short term. Just let it run until we've got enough plastic, I guess. Because see, there's a decent amount of Yamako mash coming through here, but then it's all getting stolen to be turned into the bioflux. And do we have an excessive amount of bioflux? Yes, we now have an excessive amount of bioflux. That's a problem. I should probably. I've been trying to monitor what's on the belts here, and then turn some of these machines on and off based on the signals, and we've got 25,000 at the moment, so I was running this when it's left. Yeah, I don't know how to get this to be balanced, because it always just seems to break. Let's change these. Let's just set some of these to enable when let's say 10,000, because 10,000 is a large number that we've currently got a lot more than. But also I want it to be producing at least some all the time. So we're making nutrients here, and we're making science down here. And okay, lots of these aren't running at the moment. So let's take some more eggs out of here and out of here in an attempt to get all the... Yeah, because there's loads and loads of chests across here. These should all have eggs in them so that we can make science packs at a decent rate. But we're just we're just not. So we need to fill them all up like this. Every so often, basically, I want to come over here and grab all the eggs out of a couple of these chests like this. 5 at a time, and they can then be brought out and put into the that's not what I meant to do. Go away, alt menu. Right, and then put into all of these until all of these biochambers are actually running properly. And temporarily, they're going to be stored in the boxes down here if I have too many. But there's plenty of lasers here that will zap anything unfriendly that comes out of there. So, should be okay. We are making science fast enough. We've just launched some, though, so that's okay. 1 of 7 of 9 in Kirk will head off again in a moment. So that's working. There's now lots of your Mako mash coming through here, so there's enough to even satisfy the plastic production. So that means down here, yes, this machine's running. It's making the copper bacteria again. So that's then getting picked up by all the machines along here, and they can start making more bacteria, which means that will hopefully quickly fix the copper problem. We shall see. Oh, there's a oh no, that's a stack inserter. That's unloading. That's okay then. So yeah, this one can start grabbing it, putting it in here, and well, the copper bacteria doesn't last long. So in 40 seconds, we'll be able to start unloading some more copper onto here. And have we run out? Yes, we've run out of copper virtually, but we've still got a full belt of the plates down here, so it's not crisis level yet. In fact, the iron is struggling more to keep up than the copper is, but I am confident that this will catch up again when we just leave the system to run. But I'm pretty confident that we will produce enough copper that it will all be okay eventually. It's just eventually could be quite a long time. How are we doing eggs here? Okay, there's one. Yeah, all but one of them has filled up now, or has got its eggs. So we'll delete some of those. Oop, they've gone. Right. And then hopefully they'll get brought back over to whichever boxes there were that had the problem. I think it's this. I think it's just this one. Yeah, there we go. So now, if we look carefully, I'm pretty sure all those machines are running. So I think Gleba has now been rescued and is no longer a place of nonsense. We'll see how long that keeps going for. As usual, so I did come in. I found the source of a problem. I don't want to say it's the source of the problem. It's the source of the problem that we had. The problem was that the jelly nut train stopped running, and so we ran out of jelly nuts, and so the whole system broke. That is now fixed, so fingers crossed. So I fixed the problem that caused that to happen, so it shouldn't happen again. So next time Gleba breaks, it'll be because of a different problem. I'm not saying Gleba's not going to break again, because that would be far too optimistic, and I know that's utter nonsense. It is going to break again. It is Gleba, but I'm hopeful that it at least won't break for the same reason. So how's Snowball getting on? What have you got? What are you waiting for? You're still waiting for fusion power cells. Is there a shortage? Is there a problem with them down here on the planet? Where are they being made? It's been a while. Oh, here. And there's a load of bots holding them. And they're taking them off to the rocket. Fine. So they're just not able to get very far because this is Aquilo and bots are silly, or bots struggle with Aquilo rather. We've got oodles of them over here. The bots we should have been able to load it really quickly. But anyway, we're loading that up. It's almost ready to launch. So that means I need to now go over to Gleba and set some requests on the landing pad. Here's the landing pad. So I want you to ask for the fusion power thing. So I want to have 2 of those, please. I would like to have... I don't even know how many of those we need. 8. Okay. So ask for 8 of them. And... oh yeah, and we always need to now be asking for a stack of these fusion power cells. I think that's everything. Hello, Urim. It's going. So last week, Gleba had a crisis. I came back today, found it was having another related crisis, or rather, the previous crisis hadn't been properly fixed. So I've come over here to fix it. Wow, there's a lot of fruit coming through here. So I've come over. I've done some more fixing, and I'm trying to put in a fusion power plant over here on the planet, and hopefully that will sort everything out. All will be well. Oops, having done that, is that reaching? Yes, it is reaching that now. That's put the copper cable back in across that there. No, there we go. Yeah, so hopefully this will solve all of the problems that Gleba ever has. I should probably put in an alarm as well. Do I have any loudspeakers on this planet? Let's find out. Speakerable program. Let's put you in here and link you to there. Are you going to happen? No, of course not. That'd be too easy. Yeah, so Aquilo, I put in a train on Aquilo. We'll go and have a look at that in a moment. I just want to make a loudspeaker first. So do programmable speaker. Needs iron sticks. I think I put in a thing making iron sticks in sort of silly small quantities because oh no, they're just here where they're being fed directly into this machine. Fine, I'll put in another assembly machine over here like that. And it's going to get a million. Yep, there we go. A million pieces of copper ore. Copper bacteria. Sorry. So you go there, and you need iron plates, and you also need iron plates, copper cables, and green circuits. So iron plates, green circuits, copper cables, and unload to there. Can we just put things in? You know what to do. You know how to place things, even if you're not sure you want to. It's not that difficult. Right, and then, oh yes, you make iron sticks like that, and you run until we have some programmable speakers. Whenever that's less than 10 of those will do as well. Why not? Right. Okay, so back over to Aquilo for a moment. Yes, I put in a train down here for the lithium brine because this island, where I'm digging up lots of it, is actually quite a long way away. So I felt it made sense to run a train out. It'd be easier to run a train out to here than to run a really, really long pipe. Now, I could have done this system with a pipe and a heat pipe and a load of... I used substations here, right? But that could have been big pylons as well. Either would be fine. I could have done this sort of design running out to there, but I decided it was far enough that a train would probably be slightly easier. And so there's just a little system on here that melts ice and uses solid fuel to generate the heat and the electricity over here that this little island uses. And it's all completely self-contained, which is quite nice. At some point, I want to put in a couple of radars so that I don't have to have this train just trundling backwards and forwards endlessly forever, because it's a bit of a waste of... Just a waste of stuff. So, yeah, I felt it made sense. Right, back over at Gleba. That speaker should have been placed by now, not here. It should have been placed down here. So, I want you to, when there is steam is less than 8,000, there is a problem. And I would therefore like to do a... Gleba power problems 11T. I probably don't want to actually have a noise. Actually, I probably do want to have a noise. I'll leave the noise on for now until it sort of becomes an actual problem. That hasn't worked. Oh. Does it? Oh, I don't know. It'd probably work. Was my spelling terrible? Oh, your spelling, right. No. No, I couldn't train limit the stations because the problem with the trains over here is they need to come over to here if there's a shortage of solid fuel or ice in this station. And they need to come to here if there's a shortage of lithium brine. So if I set this one to only drop the to only turn the station on if there's a shortage of lithium brine, then the train would never come back over here when there's a shortage of solid fuel. If there's a shortage of solid fuel over here, and vice versa. If I set this one to only summon the train when there's a shortage of solid fuel or a shortage of ice, then the train would never depart from here if it ran out of lithium brine. So I don't think I can do that without passing a signal between the two, which is why I need to put in a radar on both of them and send signals that way. and then that should theoretically do it. Right, so there we go. We have no power and no fuel over here, but that's... Ah, yes, I need to set up a request on this for... where are they? Those. Just set up a request for 5. That seems enough. So those can be brought over. I need to close this switch manually temporarily. Boop, like that. So these will run. There's some fuel cells. They've all gone straight into the first machine, because of course they have. You need some barrels of... Oh, that's something else I need to bring down, and the ship's probably departed by now. We can get rid of that and get rid of that, but I do need to have some barrels of cold stuff. And the snowball... Yep, the snowball has gone to Vulcanus. Could you go back to Gleba, please? Because I missed something I needed. Right, so Gleba... yeah, we've got 26, 22, 18. We've got some fusion power cells left. They're all just probably all going to disappear onto the belt over there. So now we can get the fluoroketone down. Then we can chuck that into here, like that. That will then allow us to dump it into here. And then the system will run. So there we go. Now we've got all the fusion power cells in there. That's all okay. Just waiting for the ship to come back. Oh, it's on its way still. Okay. Oh, it was waiting for a rocket to come up before it set off. That's fine. That's fair enough. Probably a sensible thing for it to do. Why is there some ammunition in there? Get rid of that. Not that. Keep that. Get rid of that. The turrets are useful in case I need to replace any of the turrets on the ship. The other parts, I don't know. I don't know how much of this I want to get rid of. I could dump, because a lot of this is sort of useful for rebuilding, but also it's wasting a lot of space on the ship. The heat pipes are actually useful for Aquilo, so those stay. The combinators could be put somewhere else, and the storage tanks and the belts. Oh no, not the belts. The belts being requested, interestingly. Yeah, I don't know. But now we can fly this over to Aquilo, and then we'll sort that. And then that'll sort out... No, I don't mean Aquilo, to Gleba. Nearly there. Then we can get this system ready to produce power, except I'm short of... I need a cryo plant as well. Okay. You also need to request cryo plants. That one. How many in a rocket? 5. Okay, we'll make that 10 then instead. And down here, I would like to request... No, down here, I would like to request 1 cryo plant. And here, I would like to request 10. Okay, so it'll have to do the loop, but then that will all automatically finish itself off. Gleba, in the meantime, you can stop requesting fluoroketone. Probably should have enough of that. Did we not get any fluoroketone then? No, that's still requesting it. Why did this not get the 10 fluoroketone I asked for? I'm sure they were put into the ship. Fluoroketone cold. There we go. And the snowball has fluoroketone cold on board, and it's still full. Let's not worry about that. Let's let it do the loop, go out and get some more cryo plants, and then come back round again. In the meantime, much more excitingly, is the new spaceship, the Quality Street, that while it's been just sitting here merrily, has produced. We've got 3 metallic asteroid chunks of quality here for some reason. I don't know what those. I don't know how those have got into this. They're not supposed to, but we'll put them into here, like that. Just turn them into some nice quality iron ore. There we go. In the so otherwise, yes, this ship seems to be working pretty well. So I think the next thing to do is to start making those bits and pieces for the edge that I was talking about, that I've been talking about for a while. So I want to make this ship better, and at the moment it's kind of okay. Its problems are, so when it's flying along merrily, it seems to be absolutely fine. The problem is that it's not capable of producing rockets fast enough. So, and last time I looked at it, the reason it wasn't producing the rockets quickly enough was because it wasn't crushing the carbonic asteroid chunks quickly enough. So my plan for now is to upgrade at least some of these to be legendary asteroid crushers. Because if we have a look in the Factoriopedia, we can go in and we can see how these things improve when we upgrade them. So the asteroid collector is the most fun because you get more arms on it. The arms move faster, and it gets more storage, and a bigger collection area. All those things are great, but at the moment, bringing in enough asteroid chunks is not a problem. Crushing them is a bit of a problem. So if we make it crush them 2.5 times faster, then that's going to be obviously better. Also, we don't. I don't think I want to upgrade the thrusters. I don't care about upgrading the hub because that only gives it more health. Don't care about health. Same with the starter boat. I don't even care. All of this stuff, don't really care. So that's that stage. The turrets we could make some better turrets. I've got a bullet turret in here somewhere that is legendary, I think. Yes, it's this one. And you can see that it's got a significantly longer range than its friends. So maybe having a couple more of those would be quite nice up the front here. Certainly wouldn't do any harm. Rocket turrets, upgrading the rocket turrets is going to be difficult because that requires carbon fibre. So I'd need to start trying to do quality stuff on Gleba, and I'm putting that off for the time being. Railgun turrets, even worse, because then I have to start doing quality stuff on Aquilo, and I'm definitely putting that off. Laser turrets, that might be possible. Yeah, with a bit of effort, I could probably start making quality steel, battery, and green circuits. So that's a maybe. But I don't think I don't think the range of the laser turrets is actually a problem, and presumably you don't get higher damage output, or do you? Let's have a look. You get an increased range, you don't get an increased damage. Fair enough. Oh, cargo! Yeah, cargo holds is a good idea actually. Yeah, better cargo holds would make my inventories 2.5 times the size. Okay, I do need to make blue circuits from that, but actually, blue circuits is possible. Okay, yeah, we'll look into that. Because, yeah, making some better cargo holds. That said, I'm not short of cargo space on this ship. So that's a low priority, I think, at the moment. I don't care too much about extra cargo space on this ship. And this spaceship is essentially is going to be where all of my new legendary stuff is going to go, unless I decide to make a few bits of armor or something like that. Basically, it's all going to go into this ship. So then all those bits come down here, and then they go into these machines, and we need chemical plants and cryo plants and not more cryo plants, and assembly machines for making stuff out of them. Now, having more speed on these could potentially be very useful. Now, I can't upgrade the cryo plants, as previously discussed, because that's their Aquilian stuff. So in order to make better cryo plants, I would need to have better superconductors, lithium plates, and refined concrete. Those are all things that are going to be a bit out of reach realistically, without a lot more effort and infrastructure and stuff like that. So I'd need to get high quality stuff off Fulgora and off Aquilo. And now what I could do is I could chuck some quality modules. I already have some slightly higher quality superconductors, not really high quality, but certainly tier 2, tier 3. Getting those sort of things, the lithium, again, wouldn't be too difficult. So I think maybe getting up to an uncommon or a rare would be possible, and that get me a 50% boost. That's not bad. That could be worth a shot. We'll see how the ship gets on with the upgrading the easy stuff first, because upgrading chemical plants is going to be relatively straightforward, because they only take steel, iron, electronic circuits, and more iron, and all of that I think is very, very doable, and that'll take my crafting speed up again to 2.5 times. So we'll upgrade the chemical plants, upgrade the crush, at least the crushers across the middle that are making those things, and I'm quite tempted to rotate these crushers around and put them in this way round, because then I can have dedicated stack inserters for each thing that's coming out. And then we won't have the issue we've been getting previously, because if you look down here, a lot of these stacks aren't full stacks. We're getting some full stacks and then some half stacks, which is limiting the throughput on the belt. It'd be nice to maximise that a bit further, and the only way to do that is going to be to dedicate stack inserters to each of the different things, and so have long. I wonder. I've just had a thought. So at the moment, I've got these as long. These are stack inserters, and they're linked up to a belt which is setting. So that when they pick anything up, they will immediately set their filter. They'll blacklist it, so they'll immediately drop whatever they've picked up, and that works quite well. It works better than using green inserters there, because you at least get partial stacks going down the belt. But what if I filtered these to carbon and thingium, carbon and sulfur, and then unloaded the rocks with another one, with one of these. Let's try this. So if I set you to just filter to carbonic chunks, and then I set you to filter to. We don't filter from there. We filter from here. Actually, we just blacklist carbonic chunks. So now it depends whether we're going to be able to build up an entire stack inserters worth of sulfur and of carbon separately, or whether it's going to jam on those. And I'd quite like to see this running, but for some reason it's not running. Why are you not running? Why are you not running? Oh, you've been turned off because there's enough on the belt. Fine. Okay, well we can make you run all the time. So let's see if you work. Fine. Let's see if you work if we tell you to do that recipe. Or is it going to jam? So it's going to fill up with sulfur like that, but its internal buffer is going to fill up with carbon, and then it jams. So no, it isn't going to work. Okay, well, it was kind of worth a try. I thought it'd be interesting to see if that would work, but no, it can't produce an entire stack inserter's worth of sulfur before having too much carbon and therefore jamming. So no, we'll unset that and we'll swap that back over. Okay, that's a shame, but never mind. Only solid ingredient for lithium is holmium plate. That's a good point. Yeah, you're quite right, Inks. It was worth. I think it was worth a try. I was hoping that the internal buffer would be sufficient, but I think because it produces 2.5 times as much carbon, I think if it produced 50-50, if it was 5 carbon and 5 sulfur, then it'd probably be okay. But because it's 5 and 2, it's not. So the alternative to that then, there's a couple of no, there aren't. There's one alternative, and that's to have this the other way round like this. So there's room to have 3 exerts. Oh, actually, no, there's another alternative. What if... Yeah, I put another one of these in down here and set the filter on one to carbon and the other to sulfur, and then put in a red inserter that dumps these things, whatever comes out of here, up here. That would be better. Yes, I like this plan. I don't need to remove all of these, but I have anyway. Right, so this here it's going to be a little bit fiddly. That needs to go under there, I think, and come up there. So do that. And turn these round for obvious reasons. So bum 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 bum. That comes along to here, and then where do I? Then there's the question of where do I put this? It needs to go on to. Ideally, it goes on to here actually, but we're not going to get a. Yeah, it'd never get used up. Could I change stack size to a common denominator? Yes, but But the whole point of doing this is to make the stacks along here as big as possible. So I don't think I want to do that. Alright, so this needs to then go somewhere. Could put it on here? Where would this take it to? Yes! Flip all these round. That can output onto here, which will pour it down here. It'll go straight through here, round here, and then be fed back in over here and go loop back straight back in again. Right, that works. So now I put in red inserters along here like this with a filter set to, you're filtering to carbonic chunk. Copy. Paste, 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 paste. Damn it. Got to remove that. Put it there. It doesn't reach those. But oh, they'll be made much faster anyway. So let's get rid of that for now. I could do that. It's a bit silly, but it'll. Not that. That one. So because there. Right. So they've all got their outputs now, and let's put in the inputs back in for the ones where I stole them. Like, what's going on here? The hell? Try again. These are offset. That's why it's not working. Fine. Move all of this across one like that. You know what that means? I can put in another one of these. Like that, and pull that back out again, and like that. No. That... What's going on here? Oh, and there isn't room here now because of this one, so I'm going to have to get rid of that. But it moves up to there, so that's sort of all right. Oh, and I need to do the same. Ideally, I want to do the same with these ones as well, but I can't, so I won't. But we'll load those up like this. It's still going to be a major improvement, but it isn't quite going to. It isn't quite going to get the full impact that I was hoping for. So yeah, these ones are all going to now be much better. They're only going to pass out full stacks. I need another one of these there, there, there. This bit is awkward. There, and remove that one. So along here, I want to say, I don't want to set filters. I don't want to read hang contents. I do want to use filters. I want to run this one to only output carbon. No, can we whitelist, please? Whitelist. There we go. Copy. No, copy, paste, paste. Let's get rid of that and see how things go. Paste, 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 paste. And then all the other ones only unload sulfur filter to sulfur. Copy, paste, 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 paste. Right, okay, so that's going to be better. We're still going to get the mixed piles coming through from up here. What's going on here? What? Yeah, get rid of that and that. Right, so set all these back to normal. Okay, so that's going to improve my throughput a little bit, especially when I upgrade these to slightly better ones. What are you doing? You should be a copy of that one. But you're still setting filters and reading hang contents. Have you tried not being difficult? There we go. Oh, and I broke this one as well, so we'll link you to there. And then, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so that'll mean a bit more sulfur and a bit more carbon coming through, especially, as I say, especially when I upgrade these. Down here, I'm going to try and upgrade these ones. Yeah, so whoever it was, yes, Ink's brought up a very good point that making these things is actually not going to be so difficult because if we look at the freezers, we've got a superconductor, lithium plate, refined concrete. Okay, if I can make some legendary everythings, the lithium isn't going to be that difficult because all that making legendary lithium requires is legendary holmium. Well, legendary lithium plate requires legendary lithium, but legendary lithium only requires legendary holmium and then 2 fluids. So that's actually not too bad. We might not have legendary, but we can at least have some better holmium plate. Okay, so that's a little bit of a redesign that I wasn't really intending to do, but it's an improvement, and it saves me having to put these things in this way round to get 3 outserting spaces on them. So that's an improvement. Now these ones up here, maybe I should rotate them round and have slightly fewer in there. I'll think about that one in a moment. But having these run 2.5 times as fast may actually be enough. So if we go back to Fulgora now, I've got some upgrading happening over here where we've got some legendary and some epic steel made. That's quite nice. We've got a few motors being made as well over here. I'll probably find that none of this is remotely sufficient, but never mind. Oh, and I'm trying to make better quality modules over here as well, and I've made some progress with that at least. There's a little bit of churn going on, but the things I actually want are going to be the legendary. The legendary crushers. And I assume yes, they're just made in assembly machines. So let's put in an assembly machine down here and see how we get on. So I'm going to need an assembly machine. Let's put it in down here just because this is where there's lots of stuff. Over here, I want to claim. We've got some down already. Actually, no, I won't do summoning. I'll do dropping. So if we go back up to the quality street, just drop down all of the low density structures, and you know what? Let's drop down a whole rack of iron ore as well. I seem to still be generating high quality. Oh, of course. I'm generating high quality. Yeah, sometimes this thing produces outputs metallic asteroid chunks. So yeah, like that. So that's why they come. That's why they're ending up coming around here and being loaded into the central storage system over here. That's a little bit silly, but oh well, never mind. So down on Gleba, no, down on Fulgora, we've now got some quality stuff. I would like you to make some Crushomatrons at legendary Crushomatrons specifically. So yeah, we're going to need legendary steel plate, we're going to need legendary electric engines, and we're going to need legendary low density structures. And that is amazing. Just having all, I was going to say just having all of the stuff brought over, but we haven't had all the stuff brought over because we don't have enough legendary electric engine units. So what do you need? You need legendary. It's the legendary green circuits that apparently the limiting factor at the moment, and also the legendary engine units. If we're being honest, those are not being made in. We don't have those in significant quantities. But if I put in I was going to say if I put in an electric furnace, we're not going to have any of these, are we, on this planet? Well, actually, maybe we are. I might have to go and get them from the other side. Let's do that, since I happen to be on this planet already, which is convenient. I'm also going to want to start making... Right, so I'm also going to need to recycle some legendary low-density structures in order to get the copper and the steel and the plastic out of them. Well, specifically the copper for the moment, because I need to make some legendary green circuits. Hopefully over here I have some furnaces. Yes, there's some in that box. So let's take 12 of those. We don't need them to be high-quality ones. That's fine. In fact, none of this needs... I don't need any quality shenaniganery at this point, because everything I'm going to be using is already going to be legendary quality. I hope I've got some Crushomatrons. Recyclers. I've got a recycler. Okay, that's fine. That's all I need. How long have I played the save for? Yes, I have. That's a very good question. I do not know the answer right now. I'll have a look in a second. No, I don't have a timer on this particular game. I played for about 187 hours we're on now, to the nearest hour, or at least 188 hours to the nearest hour. So you are going to get some of these. That's quite a lot, but I don't care. So we're going to make legendary electric engines. We're going to make legendary. We're just going to make legendary everything's along here, and green circuit, basic engines, many things. So you're making that. You need... wait, what? Okay, that's fine. You need to make electric engine units like that. You need to make green circuits like that. I didn't set legendary on this one, which is... Oh, I need lube for this. Never mind. That's just over to the side. That's fine. Could do that. No. Legendary electric engines. Tick. There we go. And so you need to make legendary... normal engines. Okay, so we're partway there. Bring the lube in. Lube is a fluid, so that can just be anything from anywhere. We need all of these things. No, we don't have those anywhere. So now over here, we need that, and we need... Okay. That should be a an EM plant. Do I have any EM plants in my pockets? I do not. Can I summon one? Let's find out. But I'm going to need a pair of EM plants because I'm going to need the cables as well. So EM plant goes there and there. You're going to make legendary copper cable. You're going to make legendary a green circuit. You're going to make that's fine. 188 hours is a little over a week. Thank you for putting it in those terms. That upsets me. That and that, and right, you're going to... Okay, we need to bring the iron ore over manually, perhaps? I don't know, let's find out. So, iron ore, legendary, goes there. So that's all of that, and then you need that, you need... we're not going to get those. We need another 2 assembly machines. Bloomin' heck. Plus, there we go. Electric engines are a pain in the wasp name to build because there's so many bits and pieces that go into them. They're just so many different steps to get everything right, and I keep forgetting to click on Legendary because I'm bad, apparently. Gear Legendary, like that. So there we go. So you need some Legendary iron plates. You need some Legendary iron plates. Everybody gets some, as they say. Right, so let's grab those from there and... Okay, fine, like that. Sure, why not? We've run out of steel because it all went into here. Yes. What is going on here? Oh, I see. We're putting it into both machines. Right, so there we go. Now we can make some electric engines, but we're a bit short of Legendary iron. However, from here... Oh, all the steel has been taken away already. Right, I was hoping we'd get a bit more Legendary steel than that. Maybe I'm going to start recooking it here. Like that. And then pass it through like this. So I would like to... once more, with feeling, I would like to get some Legendary iron ore and put it in there. It's not often people call my bases, my factories tidy. they tend to be. I mean, this one is not too bad. It's not amazing, but it's not too bad. This part of it over here, this is a spaghetti nightmare. Various other parts of I've done some rebuilds, should we say? That's why it's not too heinous. It's merely slightly painful. Okay, so this should, in theory, allow me to make some very high quality crushers eventually, which need another 2 steel plates to be brought over here, and maybe I should be feeding quality steel across the top to be fed into here and into here, but I don't want to. I think this is just going to be a little bit more manual, a little bit more bot powered, or alternatively, I should just be using lots and lots of logistics chests, because that's how I've been doing quality stuff. I've sort of got past my I'm trying not to use the grossness that is excessive logistics chests. So yeah, all right, let's do that. Let's put one of those there, one of them there, one there, one, and one there. And I'd like to have control over things. Right, I'd like you to bring in quality iron ore. So iron ore, Legendary, yes. Also, I'd like you to feed out into one of them. So we'll have you run until there is Legendary iron ore, iron plate, whenever it's less than 50. Same over here. No, same over here. Run you until Legendary steel is less than 50. And then you do that, you do that, you do that, and that should all be programmed. 75 is a bit greedy, but never mind. Oh, we don't need that one because everything's being brought from down this way. Oh, this one also needs another one of these down here to bring the iron plates in, because we've got the copper there, but yeah, we need to do the rest of it like that. Okay, so there we go. This will all just work TM, and eventually we'll have a quantity of, well, there's one Legendary crusher, so you know, clearly that is what we would call a start. We just need to leave this to run now, and we'll eventually have more of those. So, what else have I been tinkering with? Is Gleba now fixed and fusing merrily? Confusing. Yes, it is. I didn't turn that off. I didn't switch that off to be controlled by that. So we've run this a little bit, and it has powered the base. But basically, it hasn't actually. So it looks like the fusion generator seems to be a lower priority than the turbine. Oh no, it doesn't. Wait, yes, it does. No, they seem to be equivalent priority. It's been using both of them. Okay. Well, never mind. But we don't want to use the fusion generator unless we have to. We'd rather keep Gleba self-contained. And yeah, we've got nice healthy steam tanks over here, and a nice healthy supply of rocket fuel. And this box is filled up to... Oh, I see. Up to 401, apparently. We seem to have so much of it now. I'm going to increase this number down here in case there's a worse emergency in the future. So let's put that up to 800. We can put a few more into here, churn it through, and that'll be fine, I think. And yes, there's a lot of fruit coming through at the moment. There's an enormous amount of the jelly cubes coming through, but I think with the way the system is currently set up, that's kind of inevitable. When we've got enough of the things that use that resource, we will always have a huge amount of it pouring out at the other end. And there's not really a lot I can do about that. At some point, I would quite like to switch Gleba over to having separate towns for at least for some of the different things, and then only calling in the relevant fruits when they're required. But that is some way off, to be quite honest. So we'll... next time I rebuild Gleba, I shall do it differently. But I always say that, and then I do. But I don't really want to rebuild Gleba yet again just yet. So anyway, that's the upgrade I've done. That is working nicely. I'm happy with that. I think we can move on. Oh, is the Glebian science glebing nicely? Yes, there is a steady stream of Glebian science coming out here. Good. They build a real quick setup for this and fix it properly later. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Especially so in Space Age, because there's been so many mechanics that I didn't understand because I've never played them before. They're new. So, for example, when I started on Gleba, I built a small factory over here at first that was making basically iron and copper, and then I sort of gradually expanded. I then kludged that into making something else as well. Maybe then it started doing the fruit processing, and then I moved on to something else, and bigger. And so this is at least Gleba 4. And I've moved now over to the setup over here, which I feel is quite nice and neat and tidy, but still following the basic design that I used initially. So the next change is going to be to completely redesign how it works. But for now, it's okay. It's working, so I don't want to mess with it too much. So yeah, this has been a sort of... I have thrown in a system and then sort of tidied it up a little bit afterwards. So Aquilo, for example, this is the most recent one I started. There's still a bit of a spaghetti tangle in the middle here where I got started and was trying to learn how things worked. But then later on I've got little neater bits, like the power generation over here is fairly neat. The production of ammonia and lithium... Oh, that's frozen. That's weird. There should be a heat pipe going down there, I guess. And lithium over here and so on. That's all quite neat. Production of the quantum processors over here, and then the things that are made from them here is quite neat. This is a bit of a mess because an oil field got in the way, and also because it's just a bit of a mess. This is sort of starts as a mess and then becomes less messy as I started to have a design that I could then copy. So yeah, there's varying levels of mess on this planet. Vulcanus actually has always been relatively neat. Let's turn the power display off because that's never neat. But yeah, I've got a main bus going up here with stuff coming off it. There's some nasty tangles in here, like around here where we're making all this cable for the circuits. But basically, it's not too bad. It could be better, but it's not too bad. And then up here, I've got science production off both sides of the bus, and it's basically it's okay. And we're currently throwing lots and lots of science packs at the spaceships as fast as we can, and a few other things as well by the looks of it. But there's still a nice healthy supply of science over here. So this is all working nicely, I think. If we go back over to Norvis, because I'm curious as to why I have a science shortage of at the moment, and whether it's going to be agricultural, isn't it? I can look in here and see that yes, it's agricultural that we're short of. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's basically always agricultural because that's the one that's currently not being. It's the one that's produced in a weird way, in a sort of slightly more on-demand and immediately shipped out rather than being stocked up in chests way, because you can't stock it up in chests. And then by the time it gets over here, each one is only worth about half a science pack because it's started to go off a bit. So I need at least twice as much production of agricultural science as the others, and I don't have it. So yeah, and most of the researches I want to do require agricultural science because, of course, they do. Why wouldn't they? So it's a bit of an effort, but it is sort of kind of working. But it is also the limiting factor, and that's why I've got this lovely sine wave pattern in my research. We get it sort of slowly drops off as all of the agricultural packs get used up from the labs down here. Then a ship will arrive with some more of it. We'll get another spike on the sine wave, and like that. There we go. There's some agricultural science coming out. So we'll get another nice spike on the sine wave as this comes through, and then it'll drop off again as it uses it all up while we wait for the next ship to come back out. So the Kirk has just dropped some off and is running away again. Then next up, the 7 of 9 will pick some up and come over and drop it off, and so on. So a thing I need to do is expand my science production on Gleba, have more of this sort of thing going on. But I've basically maximised how much room there is on these belts, so I would need to do it some other way or some other place. Now, what does it take to make a Glebian science? So here we take in nutrients in enormous quantities to make the eggs, okay, and then here we take in bioflux, and that's it. So actually, given the rate I'm capable of making bioflux at, we could pull more bioflux out. We could pull the bioflux off this, or some of the bioflux off this belt over to over here somewhere, just because this is in about the right place. Have another copy of all of this, because we don't need the fruit coming through here. The fruit is only coming through here because it had to go somewhere. It could have come back across and then been fed straight into here without coming through all of this. So if I make more bioflux here, which as we've seen is certainly a thing that I can do without too much difficulty, then that's possible. Right. Okay. Let's do a copy paste and just let that start building, and then we'll come back and see how things get on later. So if I take all of this and put it in over here like this, line it up nice and neatly because why not? Put a little bit more space. That. And then we'll just leave the bots to build that. Because I can, these, at the moment, if you look here, my bioflux production is running at about 50%. Although part of that is because we don't have enough Yamaka mash coming through. So I might need to start mashing up more of that. But we have been capable of producing massive quantities of bioflux in the past. And it's been absolutely nuts. So I'm prepared to risk it. Yeah, that's quite a lot of bioflux. Maybe it's not enough, actually. I might need to... Yeah, I might need to have another... Might need to have more mashing, and actually I'm very short of Yumako at the moment. Although there's some more coming in now. So, current Yumako rate seems to be okay. Not sure how I feel about increasing that further. And we also seem to be running out of jelly nuts, which is... here comes some jelly nuts. And some more Yumako. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I am about to double the amount of bioflux that's used by science production. And I don't know whether that's a bad idea. I may be going to regret this, but we shall see how it goes. So what I'm going to do is put in... This is going to be slightly funny. Possibly in a ha-ha way. Possibly in a oh no, I've broken everything way. I need a green splitter. I'm not sure why I'm not looking in here. Right, so... I'm not going to do legendary science. That's just silly. Let's put you there. This is going to stop everything running for a moment, but that's okay, kind of. Run that down there, and across there, and I can pick up that bit. Then I want another splitter here that's only going to be allowing through bioflux. And yeah, it does require bioflux. only allowing through bioflux. Okay, to the left, like that. Okay, fine. So that's going to be my bioflux coming in. My nutrients are going to be produced by one of these guys here. So that's going to steal nutrients and bioflux from there, and then unload nutrients. I don't know if this isn't going to be enough nutrients, is it? It isn't going to be enough nutrients, but I'll sort that in a moment. So I'll use a stack inserter here to unload it, and a couple of pieces of green belts here, like that. If we could prioritize... Oh, all the green belts have been used up over here. Oh no, this is going to be bad. I can't prioritize these ones. I'm going to have to just delete that. To get the belts back, to repair this bit. Could we repair this bit, please? That's kind of urgent. We need nutrients everywhere. Come on, bots. Do things in the order I want you to do them in, not in the order you feel like doing them in. I have also picked up some little iron ore puddle things. But what I'm going to do then is have... how many have I got at the moment making nutrients? 4. Okay, it's 4 of them to fill a belt. Fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And you guys are going to make nutrients from bioflux like that. And yeah, have inserters like... Oh wait, I need to have a spoilage exerter as well. This might not work. I know this will work actually. A spoilage exerter there. Although it'd be slightly more sensible to put it there. This isn't going to work. That's going to need to move. Yeah, going to need to do this. Put that belt there. I said put that belt there. Do as you're told. Right, let's copy that. Put it there. And flip it horizontally. And put it there. There we go. And you guys need to then all be just filtered to nutrients. Yeah, so this is... Again, I am going to want to put that back in over here eventually. But can we just build it? Why are you not building these belts, you little sods? Come on, bots. What are you doing? Oh, we've run out of landfill. Oh, it's not belts. It's landfill that's the problem. Ah, yeah, I can see how landfill could be a problem. That's more landfill than I need to pull up. But I mean, that will get placed as soon as the appropriate ship, or we'll bring more in as soon as the appropriate ship arrives. But it's important to get this working first. There we go. Okay, now we're getting the belts in. There we go. Now it can start running again. Okay. Ugh. And then also I need to load and load like that. So this will allow me to make my nutrients. It's not quite enough. In theory, I should have. Wait, why have I designed it like this? Put that. So we'll have one machine, boop, there, boop, there. That goes there. There we go. That's what I actually meant. Okay, and then I can put in that massive thing I copied earlier. This thing running off here. I need to get water over to it somehow. Let's just put it all right over here, because why not? And then once we've created enough landfill, we can then start having science coming through. Then this belt trundles across here, and joins onto there like that, and boom! That's the science packs being brought. So twice as many science packs being brought through. So that should help quite a bit. We just don't have. We're not going to have any power over here, but I'll come back and worry about that later because, or maybe I'll worry about it a little bit now. And the water across here would be good as well, actually. Would have been nice to include this. Oh, I can't reach all the way around. Oops, too far. Okay, let's leave that for a while. Just let it run. Hello, Blake. Good to see you. Production consumption graph for one of the edge runs. It's a good idea. I'm not sure I really have an edge run at the moment that I can show you because I've been sort of because I've done a couple of those on between streams and then not saved because things have gone badly. Although that said, actually, Ed, what are you doing at the moment? Why are you still here? Oh, you're still here because you've got a bajillion science on board, so you're waiting to unload all of that, and we're not doing research productivity researches. Let's do one of those as a matter of course first. The space age got derailed by a thing called life. Yeah, I know that feeling. Although if you restart, then you'll never get anywhere. So I'm not sure I can recommend restarting. It depends how bad you think things have gone and whether how much you want to. No, just go. We don't care about those. Go to the Shadow Planet. Yeah, it depends how much you care about. Depends how much you care about the state your factory's got into. I often find that restarting feels like a nice idea because you can clear out so much junk that you've built up over the course of the sessions. But and redo things better. However, you then have to go through all of the early game stuff again, and it's probably not worth it. If you really want to restart, just go out to one of the planets that you think you've done badly, like maybe it's Fulgora that you want to restart. Find a new island and start working on it. Or if it's Gleba, just find a new area and go, okay, well, this is all nonsense. I'm going to run over 1,000,000 squares this way and start a new factory over here. At least then you've got all of the tech, all of the everything, and it's much less to do. Like on Fulgora, for example, I've left this system here because it kind of works. It's doing some useful stuff. Like it is making pink science. And then I moved down here to make yellow science and more rocket stuff. And then that's been expanded to play with some of the other things I wanted to have going on. So I'm much more. I think it's worth just starting a new factory a little distance away from your other one. That can be a little bit tricky on Norvis, admittedly, because there's biters to worry about. But yeah, if you just restart because you got to Gleba and it's difficult, then you'll start playing again. You'll get to Gleba and it'll be difficult, and you'll go, oh, I've had enough, and start again. You'll never get past it. You kind of just need to keep fighting at it. And it took me 4 tries to get to a Gleba factory that I'm happy with. So I don't feel that you're the only one who's struggling with it. It's Gleba is a challenge, and I'd say it is the hardest of the planets by a significant margin, because not only have you got the weird enemies to worry about, you've also got a completely different manufacturing process to worry about. It's more different than the others, I think, because of the whole spoilage and freshness thing. So yeah, I'd sort of switch over to that. All right, let's have a look on the edge. So production graph, 10 hours. So we've been churning through massive quantities of carbon, as you can see, and producing massive quantities of carbon. Interestingly, we seem to be producing more than we're using up, which is nice, I suppose. The problem factor has been the rockets, where we've been producing 135 per minute and using 138 per minute. And yeah, this looks like a journey out into the depths, right out into the depths of the unknown, to going out a long, long way. And then we've had a couple of shorter journeys where, okay, we've peaked at using almost 800 rockets per minute, and at the same time we peaked at producing 600 and 700 or so a minute. So you can see why it's a bit of a problem. Yes, exactly, BSG. Yeah, Gleba is very, very different. It's more different than any of the others. Fulgora, yes, you've got the whole recycling process to get your head round, which is different and interesting, but at least once you've done that, manufacturing everything is just the same sort of factory stuff. The other one, Vulcanus, you're just making your metals from lava. That's very, very similar. Okay, the plastic is a bit different because you're making it in a slightly different way, but you've probably played with coal liquefaction before. Power is a bit different, but again, it's nothing too complicated. But Gleba is the most different. Aquilo, I'd even say Aquilo is less different than Gleba, even though you have to worry about the whole heating thing, which is a bit weird and a bit strange. But at least it's something. It's not too difficult to get. It's not too difficult to get your head round, basically. Yeah, 722 peak production of 750 used peak. You're probably about right. Yeah, so here, yeah, actually no, that's on the way back, so it's a bit hard. You can't really tell, but yeah, the peaks are problematic. The peak rocket usage is problematic. This run will be absolutely fine because there's the ship is okay doing a limited go out and grab some Promethium run, but when it tries to do the slightly longer range go out and find the shattered planet one, it always runs out of rockets, which is what I'm working on improving with some of the stuff I've been doing on Fulgora at the moment. Ha, yeah, I think let's have another look at that. So this slope here is sort of irrelevant because that's sort of the leaving. That's just getting out into the depths of deep space. I think this slope is probably the relevant one. So we go to there, maybe there, about maybe up to about here. So maybe 1,000 a minute when you get to the shattered planet. If it carries on increasing linearly, because I think this slope is the relevant one, not this slope. This slope is the difference between not going and going. This slope is the difference between just leaving the edge of the solar system and getting 1,000 megameters. No, one gigameter. I don't know. I've lost track of how far we're going. But yeah, a quarter of the way to the shattered planet. So I think that slope is the more relevant one. Actually, technically, that slope is the more relevant one. Also, the ship has slows down quite a lot as well. So this will be when the ship is going at full speed. Then it starts to run low on rockets. It drops to 20% speed, whatever it is, and then crawls the rest of the way. And so you can see we're using a lot fewer rockets at that point. Yes, no guard's advice of taking a lot of stuff with you to Gleba, especially sort of things like landfill and good ammunition and good guns is excellent. Is excellent advice. I went out with a load of green bullet ammunition, and that did me really, really well for quite a long time. It's okay until you start getting onto the medium and large pentapods, and even then it holds its own reasonably well. And by then you should be producing rockets on Gleba anyway, because it's not producing rockets on Gleba. The yellow rocket specifically isn't difficult. Or isn't too difficult. It takes a bit of getting your factory up and running, but the resources are they're all there. So and they work really, really well against the big pentapods. And as you might have noticed, my Gleba factory has a lot of lightning turrets defending it, courtesy of Fulgora, and those are really good for when you get lots and lots of the little wriggler guys coming out. I've also fully roboported my entire defensive area, so whenever a rocket turret gets stomped on or gets mobbed by little gleeby guys, then it just gets replaced. So it's been absolutely fine. I'm also trying to protect my pollution cloud as best as I can. I'm not quite doing it. You can see down here there's a couple of holes in it. I should probably, if I'm ever on Gleba again, I'll go out and investigate these areas, because these are probably going to be where there's egg rafts absorbing pollution and creating attacks. There might be I think there's some shenaniganery going up here for the same reason. Oh, there's and here as well, actually, looking at that. That said, my artillery trains have a decent amount of range, so they should be shelling anything in this area that sticks its head out. So maybe there isn't. No, there can't be anything in here or around here. That must be a pollution getting absorbed by the land, because it's inside my artillery range. So yeah, I have successfully defended my pollution cloud, which I think is the way to make Gleba safe. And early on, defending your pollution cloud is really easy, because you just run out there. It's really easy to rip through a Glebian nest with a machine gun and whatever, and make sure you've got a flying suit, I would say, because you want to be able to fly past them so you don't get mobbed by them. My worst Glebian experience was because I got caught on a rock or something and then absolutely mobbed by pentapods and died. And then my Power Armor Mark II was out there in the middle of unfriendly territory and I couldn't get it back. So yeah, make sure that doesn't happen. That was not a good plan. Right, where was I? Okay, so yeah, the edge is now on its way out. Where is it? It's still between Aquilo and the solar system edge. So this is things are reasonably light at the moment. We've only got a nice gentle quantity of giant meteorites or asteroids rather coming in. And if we have a look at the graph here, we can see that over the last 10 minutes, yeah, you can see the rocket consumption ramping up as we head further and further out of the solar system. If I turn that off, just because. Pretty graphs. Yeah, we're using quite a lot of carbon. Ooh, how's this getting on? Not very. Why are you not? What are you doing? Why are you... Enable and set recipe. Enable and set recipe. Why have you got recipe set and the rest... What's going on here? Why is this one not getting set up? We've got a red cable going all the way along here. So all those are linked together. If we look on here, we can see that there is a green signal and a do the that. Oh, because it's filled up with carbonic asteroid chunks. Those are not being taken out because something's wrong. Oh, you're wrong. I see what's going on here. No, copy paste. There we go. Copy paste. There we go. That's better. If you hook things up properly, then these machines will actually work. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Ibn Hashim. You just need. Yeah, it's one of those Factorio things. You just need to persist with it. Let's put those the other way around. That would work better, wouldn't it? Cut. Horizontal. Paste. Paste. There we go. Yeah, you just sort of need to persist with it, and Factorio will just generally then sort of will come together fairly nicely for you. It's just. Yeah, you just have to work on it, I'm afraid, and things will probably be all right. Okay, so now we've got full stacks coming out through here. We're developing full stacks. That's a programming joke, I think. However, we haven't got this running absolutely flat out because there's always being a decent amount of stuff on this belt down here. Now that does feel a little bit. The belt feels a little bit empty, but it's working, so I'm not gonna knock it. Maybe having the fuller belts along here is helping things run a bit better. From up here, we're still getting the mixed size stacks through. So this I do want to. I think when I get the better quality pulverizers, I will flip all these round to horizontal ones so that I can fit a bit more stuff in around them. But for the time being, explosive production is still easily keeping up, so that's really good. That just looks really good, to be honest. I'm happy with this. But then we haven't left the solar system yet, so it's not actually got difficult yet. Right. On the spaceship or on Gleba? I haven't. Power hasn't really been an issue on Gleba. When I got started, I had so much spoilage and fruit stuff flowing off the bottom that I was easily powering my factory with just spoilage and fruit burning. Basically this bit across the bottom here. Since then, my factory has got much bigger. It's doing exciting things like producing blue science and therefore producing massive quantities of metals. And so so all of this stuff has increased the power consumption quite a lot. And so given that, I've now had to put in a system where I'm turning fruit into rocket fuel. And rather than just using the rocket fuel for making rockets, it's also being brought round here. And quite frequently, as you can see at the moment, these towers are burning. So we're making it into power at the moment. And that works quite nicely as long as you don't get a hiccup in it. And then if I do get a hiccup, I've got an emergency fusion power plant up here. But in theory, this should never be used. In practice, it hasn't been used since it was placed. But in theory, it'll never be used. In theory, we'll always run up primarily off the fruit recycling down here, and secondarily off the rocket fuel, and that should be enough. And I think it is. It is enough until something goes wrong. So I've set up various alarms and things so that I'll be alerted if things go wrong. Is orbital mining worth it? Yes, orbital mining absolutely is worth it. But how to set it up is an interesting one. So, for example, over on Fulgora, turn off that. There we go. I'm producing. So on Fulgora, I need quite a lot of low density structures to make all of my rockets and to make yellow science. I'm not getting remotely enough low density structures out of the scrap recycling because there just isn't enough. You don't get enough low density structures out of it. So in order to boost that a bit, I'm dropping down as much copper ore as I can. Producing copper and then making low density structures here on planet as well. That is going okay. It's still not remotely enough, but it's kind of slightly better. And I have a ship up here which is producing. It's gathering as many metallic chunks as it can and turning them and then dropping iron ore and copper ore down onto the planet. So we're making as much copper ore as we possibly can. That's going. kind of okay. It's not brilliant, but it's basically working. What, the pistol? Okay, that sounds like some sort of unnecessarily overzealous nonsense censorship thing. I don't know how to unfilter you, I'm afraid, Ink. So it's just it's YouTube being YouTube. I'll try and remember to have a look at the settings and see if I've got any sort of filtering going on there that I can turn off, because that is genuinely stupid. Not you, obviously. This is genuinely stupid to block people for using perfectly sensible words. I think we had somebody get a load of comments blocked for talking about killing trees, which is, again, in Factorio, is perfectly on topic. So yeah, I'm going to need to. I'll try and remember to take a look at the filter settings. If you're on the Discord server, remind me when I'm not streaming, and I'll take a look at it basically straight away. Yeah, so up here, I'm trying to mine copper as much as I possibly can, and then drop that down to the planet. Now, it's a bit slow because there's not much. There aren't many. There is an insufficient quantity of copper floating around in orbit around Fulgora, but it's doing a bit, and this is helping quite a lot. Also, other ships that are in orbit around copper, so Snowball 2 will also be probably is apparently not unloading here. What if I tell you to unload? There we go. There goes a load of copper. So this ship can also gather a load of copper in. It'll and other similar sort of useful things. So that can drop it all down there. Quality Street. What are you doing? We're not getting any copper being brought in here, unfortunately. That's something I could do. I could tap out some of the copper from here, ship it down, drop it onto the planet. I'm not, but I could. So there are possibilities like that, but in theory that's trying to gather other stuff, which is sort of useful. The Spock may well be. What are you doing here? This doesn't even pull in copper, so that's useless. But there's a general possibility of having any ships that turn up in orbit around planets dropping stuff down, and that works quite well a lot of the time. And it's sort of okay. So Snowball seems to have got stuck here. What are you waiting for, Snowball? You're waiting. Okay. Now you should get Holmium plate. So if we have a look at Fulgora, there is a holmium suppliery over here somewhere. Why is this all sad? We're only putting quality. Yeah, we're only putting quality holmium plate into that box. No, we're putting holmium plate in here, over here. Okay, right. So we are just waiting for this rocket to be built. There's been demand of so many other things, like superconductors. Okay, fine. The system is working. It's just damn slow to make a rocket because I don't have any beacons in over here. Maybe I should have some beacons in over here. I don't even know if I have beacons on this planet. Okay, so the system is working. It's just slow. That I'm okay with. So also note the Edge has now left the solar system. We seem to be lasing some huge asteroids, which is going to have absolutely no effect. But never mind. So as we head further out, let's have another look at the production graph. And we care about rockets. We care about railgun ammo. We care about bullet ammo as well, really. So let's have a look at those. And then similarly on the other side, let's bring up railgun ammo and bullet ammo and rocket ammo. Rockets are being used massively larger quantities than anything else. So although we seem to have stopped making them. Why have we stopped making them? Why have you stopped making rockets? We've run out of steel. What the hell? Excuse me? Have I broken this? Yes, I have. I've broken this quite spectacularly. Oops. No. Oh, yeah. Then those are doing carbonics. Right, okay. Yeah, don't do that, kids. I recommend against breaking your iron and steel supply because it's kind of important to keeping your ammunition up and running. Oh, dear. Right, so now we can start making the molten iron again. Now we have some actually being provided. That's a good improvement. So now we're making iron here, we're making steel here, so that'll start to be supplied. We can start making bullets again. We're fine there, and this can come down. This can come down here. That's going in for making railgun ammo. Oh yes, it's iron plates for making rockets. So that's what we're feeding those through now, and hopefully that'll gradually catch up. And yeah, we're starting to make rockets again, so that's good news because we'd be in trouble if we didn't have any rockets. Okay, Inks recommends dropping into Gleba with 10 yellow magazines and a pistol. Yes, that is indeed an option, and it is technically possible. Well, actually, no, you need a mod, but I believe. Could we not have biters hatching on the spaceship, please? That's silly. Yeah, it is technically possible to start from Vulcanus, Glebra, or Fulgora with basically nothing and escape the planet. They are fully self-sufficient planets. Aquilo, not so much. You can't start on Aquilo. You can't make everything. You can't make any of the metals on Aquilo. But any of the others, you could start with nothing and eventually escape. I'm not saying I recommend it, but it is technically possible. Okay. So yes, thank you, BSG. Yeah, that was not the way things are supposed to go on this excursion, but at least we seem to have things starting to run again now. We'll just make metals as quickly as we can, and hopefully it'll be all right. At the moment, we've only got rockets being made as far along as about here because the iron production rate is insufficient. I think this is filling up though. I think. So once the steel catches up along here, then hopefully we'll have more iron coming down the iron belt because we won't have all of the iron ore that we're making going into making steel as well. So it's going to be a little while until that catches up though. But for the meantime, I think things are okay. The system on the ship is going to be absolutely fine with dealing with this. Eventually, we will start to be a bit low on rockets. As you can see down here, we'll use this thing. Eventually that 4,000 will drop below 3,000, and then we'll turn off most of the engines and the ship will fly a bit slower, and that'll be fine. The ship is designed to be adjustable, should we say, for its on its speed. Yes. But oops. Yeah, that was not good. That's what I get for modifying a ship and then not having a very, very good look at it as it flies out. So, let's go back to Fulgora now, where I'm trying to make some better Crushermatrons. So, how are you getting on? You've made 2. Okay, and you just don't have any electric engines for the rest of it. Electric engines are short of normal engines. Oh, and there's 2 more electric engines. Why are you not being passed through? Oh, it's because 2 is as many as that will take before it considers itself full. So, I could take those out. Yeah, let's do that, but let's do that manually because I feel like I don't want to risk losing those. How many of these crushers do I want to make? And what other things do I want to make of a higher quality? And I want to think about quality holmium. What do I have in the way of holmium plates? Ah, I have I have 26 legendary holmium plates. That's interesting. So 26 legendary holmium plates is enough to make 130 lithium, 130 lithiums, which is enough to make 130 lithium plates, which is enough to make 6 cryoplants. But if I go in and prod mod those as much as I reasonably can, then it might be a little bit more. Okay, this has potential. I can make lots of cryoplants for that. I only need about 2 or 3. So if I ship a fraction of my fancy lithium from here, well, no, if I just ship it all, because who cares? Holmium even. Oh, actually, no, I care because I'm going to need some legendary in order to make. Hang on, was it cryoplant? I also need 20 superconductors. So I'm going to want. Ideally 60 legendary superconductors. You're not superconductors. You're superconductors. And over here we have 6 legendary superconductors. That's not ha ha ha. That's just... Oh no, there's some more down here. 18. So that's enough to make 1. And with those holmium plates, and what else we need? You also need copper and plastic, but that's possible. Let's try and make some more of those. And see if we get a few more legendaries out as well. Nice. There's some epic copper. That might have been a bit greedy, just asking for 100 of it straight up, but we'll see how we get on. The other possibility is I just go for epic cryo machines, but I think that's going to actually be harder because I don't have. Making the epic processing units might be difficult. Right, let's make some legendary processing units, because I'm going to need those as well. How are you doing? Okay, you're waiting for more of that, which you're waiting for more of those, you're waiting for more... Oh, more steel, which is waiting for... Ah, okay. So we need Quality Street. How are you doing, Quality Street? Oh, wow. Send all that down. And in the meantime... There we go. Churn through that, make a load more. Great. Yeah, so the quality legendary iron ore seems to be coming through pretty thick and fast. Let's drop a load more of that down as well. Back on Fulgora. Right, the slightly unpleasant part is going to be making the circuit. So let's move you to there. Oh god. Okay, fine. Move you to there and there and that and then that. And you are going to make red circuits. And then we're going to make... Oh, wait, no. That moves to there. Because we need cables for that as well, don't we? Yes, we do need cables for that. And then you can also request some plastic. Legendary plastic, specifically. Like so. And load into there. So that's making my... That's my red... Yeah, that's red circuits. Now I need to make blue circuits. I think I'll make the blue circuits a bit more manually. So I'll put one of those in there. Oh, actually, you know what I should be doing here? And I can't believe I didn't think of this sooner. I should be putting productivity modules in all of these. Just completely maxing them out with productivity modules. Because I'm using expensive stuff here. You can't take productivity. You can't take productivities, can you? No, you can't. Can you take productivities? No. Yeah, I'm annoyed with myself that I didn't do that sooner, because I'd probably have an extra one of these by now if I had. But still, better late than never. Come on, surely. Really? Electric engine units? Engine units aren't... Oh, okay. Why is that not working? Why did I not put any in here then? I was going to say engine units and cogs are definitely a... I don't know why that's not control clicking there isn't working. Pipes, I could believe, are not an intermediate product. That's fine. But those, yeah, those two definitely are. Right. Anyway, yes, that's so yeah, that's gonna help save me a load of legendary resources. So that's gonna be much better. Down here, we'll do that. Pass the red one straight through because we're probably going to mostly use the reds for making blues. Oh, sulfuric acid. Damn it. Forgot about that. Uh-oh. Okay, the edge got clipped by a rock here on this corner. It took out some pieces of belt, which is not good, but not the end of the world, I suppose. There we go. Yeah, the iron has now caught up because the explosives are now insufficient. Now, which way are you going? Okay, it's now on its way. Yeah, it's on its way back to the solar system now because it's filled up with... it's more than half full of promethium rocks. So, yeah, good. So we can actually... Now is the time to have a look at the production graph. So, at its worst, we were getting... At its worst, we were getting through maybe up to 810 explosive rockets per minute. I don't know how much more that's going to go up as we head further out. It's going to be horrifying, I'm sure. But, yeah. Oh, well. But yes, as we can see, the problem down here is the lack of sulfur coming through. It's not producing sulfur quickly enough, and that is the problem. That's all I can really say. So the answer is, I think, is going to be just to try and get more of it being pumped through. See how we get on with that. The tricky part is going to be using both sides of the belt here, because. Well, actually, I suppose I'll just lose one of these machines here, and it'll be okay. But I'll just yeah, I don't need this many machines turning carbonic. No, turning what even is it? What's it even called? Oxide asteroids into ice. We don't need that much ice. We get a little burst like this every so often, and that's plenty. Carbon and sulfur are the things we need the most of by a significant margin. I only hope that this green belt, stacked 4 high, is going to be fast enough for the rate we're going to get through the carbon. Especially, oh yes, I want to make some more quality chemical plants as well, and then I can switch out some of these speed modules for productivity modules, which means I'll then use less sulfur and less carbon, and therefore they'll be more available for making explosives, even if I don't manage to make the better cryo plants for the time being. Right. Okay. Back to Fulgora. Let's make some try and make some quality chemical plants as well. So how do you make a chemical plant? It can't be that difficult, surely. Steel, iron, green circuits and pipe. So I can put it here, I suppose. That'll get the pipes. And then everything else is just steel, iron, and green circuits are being made over here. They're not actually being put into a box, which is a bit of an oversight. Let's put them into a red box like that. Run until legendary green circuits is less. Whenever legendary green circuits is less than 50. There we go. So we'll have some legendary green circuits in there, hopefully. Over here, you're going to make chemical plants. And I'm just going to run them into this. I'm just going to make them in this box because any more than that is going to be ridiculous. It's large numbers. Let's just put 5 of everything in here because I don't want to swallow up too much resource. Because legendary stuff is expensive, as you can probably imagine. This does not need to be 75. This can be 10 because there's 2 machines taking from it. The bots are not. The bots are sufficiently efficient. Sufficiently efficient that I don't feel the need to have large numbers of resources held in all of these things. That one can be high. That's fine. Over here again, yeah, 5. We're getting those in from a box. That's fine. From a machine. That's fine. Then 5 there. Okay, that's a bit more sensible. Every so often, I'm going to need to recycle a large quantity of these to get out high quality resources over here. This is where the plastic and the steel, well, plastic and some of the steel comes from, and the copper as well, actually. So I guess, yeah, whenever this runs out of plastic or copper, I need to summon some more legendary low density structures. It feels a bit wrong to be recycling low density structures, but they're kind of cheap to produce now, and this does work. You've not made anything yet. Okay. But then you've also not got any resources yet. Oh, that inserter hasn't been placed, that's why. Or at least a large part of why. Have we run out of inserters? That's ridiculous. I mean, not ridiculous. It's probably quite likely because I'm not. Yeah, I don't actually have a bus over on this island, which is a bit silly. A mall over on this island. All of my stuff is being made over on the other island, and then I'm bringing it over by hand. So maybe we can turn on personal logistics and get a load of stuff, and then I won't run out of things quite so much. There we go. Let's have a little bot frenzy. What's a little bot frenzy between friends? I'm waiting for long-handled inserters as well, apparently. Oh, and recyclers. And robo... I'm sure all of that's fine. Good enough, probably. Right, back over here again, and I can put it in there. Oh, we finished researching. Wasn't I going to do at least a couple of these? I'm sure. I thought I put them in the list, but I clearly didn't. Right. Down. Here. Boink. Right, so we can start trying to make that. There, in fact, there we go. We're making it. No. Make a legendary one, like that. That should be legendary. That should be legendary. That should be legendary. That shouldn't be there. Muppet. Right, okay. What are we short of over here? Why are you not running? You're short of copper cable. Why are you not running? You're short of copper. Why is there not an inserter in there? I do not know. Right, there we go. This whole area is now sort of working. This one isn't though. Have I told that to make normal? I have. Oh, I keep telling these machines to make normal quality because remembering to select legendary is difficult apparently. And same down here. This is supposed to be a legendary blue circuit production, like that. Okay, it looks like everything is now legendary at least, which is how it's supposed to be. Right, how are you getting on? You've made another 2. Excellent. I'll take those. And I'll take... I won't take those. There's no cogs. This could just be a long-handed... Oh, this needs... Yeah. This should just be a long inserter, I suspect. Going doing that. There we go. Now we can put the cogs in here. And now that'll build. Lovely. 1. Plus over out of steel. Are you trying to summon steel? Yes, you are. Okay. So that's now going to produce the chemical plants and the crushers that I need. And we're getting closer to producing the blue circuits. Hello, Evan. Welcome. Where is... Okay, sulfuric acid must be up here because, yes, we're making blue circuits. So let's tap off from... Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Because at some point I might want to expand this. Not that I can because there's belts and things in the way. But let's do that. And then bring this down here like that. And then like that. And then across there, and there, and up there. Straight inside there. Lovely. So there we go. We can make some blue circuits over here, and then we can start thinking about numbers and such like, and sufferings, and whatever else goes on. Oh, I need to feed the green circuits in manually. So let's have one of those here, and here. Oh, I've escaped my Robo network. Robo coverage. Put you there and there. And there. And there. Alright, so you're going to then request some legendary green circuits. Let's get that right. Legendary green circuits. And I'll request them 10 at a time. That's fine. And this area is now reasonably self-contained. If we look in here, we can see that, yes, I produced 2 chemical plants. So that's a good start. That's about half what I need. Nearly there. And then I guess we get the edge over to here. Then we send it out to Aquilo and try and make those other Ujima-Watsits I was going to make. Bloop. Bloop. The cryo plants. That's going to be the fun part. We need to think carefully and make sure I get all of the ingredients I need for those. Okay, so let's get back and look at the edge. We need as many crushers as we can get because this needs to be faster. I need ideally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chemical plants and 4 cryo plants. Don't care about these down here. I don't actually care about making these faster, although it would, if I made them faster, it would be better. They'd use less power, wouldn't they? I wouldn't need to have as many of them. I'd be able to free up a bit of space on the ship. I'm not sure it's worth it because I think the assembly machines are fast enough at the moment, and making assembly machine 3s, legendary assembly machine 3s, is going to be kind of pricey. The assembly machine 2s and speed modules, which is lots of circuits, and then steel and iron. It's not too bad actually. There's nothing difficult in there. There's nothing I haven't already made. But I think I'll leave them for now and sort of consider myself to have the option of upgrading them further later. Yeah, I think that's a sensible way to do that. Right, it's back to Fulgora. How much? I said 8 chemical plants, didn't I? No, 7 chemical plants. And I've got 6 now, so we're nearly there. Make another one in a moment. But it was going to be the 4 cryo plants that are going to be the fun part. So to make 4 cryo plants, I'm going to need 80 blue circuits. Jeez, 80 blue circuits. That's going to be painful. I've made none so far, which is not very many. None is not a great start on trying to make 8. How have I run out of underground pipes? Wasn't I making underground pipes somewhere? I thought I was making them... Well, I'm making pipes. I'm making pipes here, but not underground. Okay, so I could, in theory, grab a load of pipes from here if I wanted to. But I've probably got... Yeah, I've got lots of pipes. Let's make some more underground pipes like that. Oh, and those are in lightning territory. I'll fix that in a moment. Right, there we go. That's the sulfuric acid. Now I just need to put in a lightning tower down here, like that. Oh. Alright, we'll put in a small lightning rod, like that. It'll do. It doesn't need to be connected to the electricity network. We've got enough electricity at the moment. And when we don't have enough electricity, it's because we don't have enough accumulators, not because we don't have enough lightning collectors. Right, there we go. We're now making, we're now cooking with blue circuits. So let's put down a red chest down here, like that, and apparently I need more power. That. You run until, I think 100. I'm probably going to need a lot of high-quality blue circuits, or at least if I have them, I'm not going to regret having them. No, high-quality processing units. 100. Quality processing units, please. There we go. Got 11 of them. It's a bit less exciting than the 8,800 that I had for the other ones. Okay, so that's now, we're making these. I needed 80 of them, as I said. And then what else am I going to need for this damn thing? So we're going to need, I needed 4 of these. So 80 processing units, 80 legendary superconductors, lithium plates, which is the holmium, which isn't going to be a problem. We've got plenty of that. And refined concrete. I haven't even thought about making the refined concrete. Oh, that's going to be difficult. Okay. That's going to be difficult because that's made of steel, iron, and concrete. So I've got those two at least, but getting the concrete is going to be problematic because that's iron ore and stone bricks, and I don't have a source of legendary stone. There are several steps to go through actually with the stone to stone bricks to concrete. That isn't what I meant to go to. The stone to stone bricks to concrete to refined concrete. So I could just keep rolling the dice and hoping for the best and recycling stuff. This sounds like a Vulcanus thing to do to me. So Vulcanus down here we are making. How would I get the? And I've got the legendary. The legendary iron ore is being generated by the ship, so that's sort of okay. If everything's legendary, is everything really legendary? There isn't a source of stone in space, is there? I don't think there's a source of stone in space. Correct me if I'm wrong. Tell me how to get it, and I'll be surprised and impressed. But I don't think there is a source of legendary stone. Right, so I'm going to need to have some electric furnaces with some quality modules in them. And basically, I'm going to need to have this set up with furnaces making stone bricks and then just recycling the stone bricks. Or I could make... Oop, good research productivity. Nice. I could make bricks and then concrete. No, I think it's just going to have to be make bricks and then endlessly recycle the bricks until they turn into something useful. Calcite and Vulcanus. This is not a recipe I can think of. Stone. Appears on Norvis and Gleba. Molten iron from lava, molten copper from lava. So that needs to make lava, which I don't have. Scrap and scrap recycling, or stone recycling. So I'm going to say no. I don't think we can make stone. We had a thought to think about this a little while ago because we were wondering if you decided that just for the fun of it, you wanted to make a spaceship that would make all the science packs. How far would you be able to get? And we reckoned that purple and military science were ones you wouldn't be able to do because you can't get stone in space. Now, I'm not saying we didn't get that wrong. We could recycle landfill. That's true. That's an extra step. That get me this. Yeah, that get me the stone. That's slightly better. Yeah. But landfill takes ages to make, doesn't it? Oh no, it doesn't actually. Landfill is really quick to make. You just need an enormous amount of stone going in. So yeah, that'd be yeah. Okay, let's do that. Let's take where are we? Down here. No, that way. So that way, do as you're told. Bring it over here. Then we'll have an assembler down here full of quality 3s. No, that's not right. Making a landfill. There it is, landfill. Let's move all of that down one so it actually grabs off the belt. That would help. And then we'll feed that out onto a... feed that out. We have a belt here. In fact, we just copy this. I'm not going to need anything like that many thingies. But we need that. We need that piece. Put that down here. Wait, no, I don't need that. I need to go over to Fulgora. I need to copy this. This is the system I should be copying. Yeah, this. And let's parameterize. So that. Okay, that instead of electric engines, I would like to make landfill. This damn user interface. Instead of electric engines, I would parameterize that. Sorry, and we'll replace that another time. So now we click the tick. We don't get so not to get that wrong. Create blueprint. Go back over to Vulcanus. Drop that in here like that. Don't need. Drop that in here like that. That. What was going? I'm not sure what was going on there. Get rid of all of this because we don't need that. Get rid of that. Bring that up to. In fact, put that in. In fact, if I rotate that, put that in there. Place. What am I doing? Right there. Oh, I see. I didn't. Yeah, we want that to be making landfill. I don't know why I was struggling so much with that, but apparently I was. Right. So then we don't need the pipes. I don't know what this belt's doing, but we don't need it. Oh yeah, that was bringing the inputs in. Yeah, we don't. So we don't need this belt. We don't need the pipes. In this particular case, or these pipes. Don't know what's going on there, but I'll let the bot sort that out in a second. Right, so that's going to produce tier 4 and tier 5 landfill. Lovely. Oh, and tier 4 down here as well. It just needs power. And then upgrading these quality modules as far as you possibly can. Oh, drop legendary. Oh, I see. Drop the calcite to Vulcanus and use molten lava recipe and you get legendary stones as a byproduct. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that does make sense, actually. Okay. Yeah, I'd have to set up a thing to produce legendary calcite, which I'm not going to do right now. But yes, you're quite right. That would make sense. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to check what tier of quality modules I had at the moment. That's being done up here, where I have 3 tier 3s and 80 tier 2s. Okay, well, we'll do some upgrading. Make them tier 3s. That's my 3 tier 3s and 1, 2. And then just everything else can be these ones. Oh, don't accept that one. Don't need that to be. And that one. Oh, that one should have been tier 3s as well. Oh well, never mind. Oh, am I building? Yes, I'm building military science at the moment, which means I'm not getting as much stone through here. But I'm not getting very much stone through at all. You've done 61, okay. Along here we've got through none. Where's it all gone? Oh, it's gone into here. Oh, landfill recycles into landfill. This isn't going to work then. Whoever suggested making landfill was completely wrong. No, you can't make you can't reprocess landfill to get legendary stone. That's not going to work. It's going to have to be cooking stone bricks like this. So yeah, I'm gonna have to recycle the stone bricks until I get the stuff out that I want. That's much less exciting. I'm actually slightly disappointed. Okay, so I shouldn't. Maybe I will. Maybe I will just go from yes. So go from the stone supply coming in here. So we'll put in a furnace, and we'll put in some tier 3 there, and then I'm going to have to use this system, which is a shame because it's not as nice, but it'll work eventually. In fact, better. I am going to just go from the go from already made stone. I think. So take that out. Bring that. Sorry, already made stone bricks because it's going to be a lot faster. Just feed that in there. Pump it through all of these recyclers up here, and eventually we'll get quality stone coming. It's quality stone bricks, sorry, coming out down here, and then I can ship them out to other planets, and we'll get what we need. It's a bit of a shame. It's nice having the double replacement, the double thing in the in the process to get you that extra bit of level processing level, but we can't, sadly. Also turn that off until the modules arrive. Can we upgrade these, please? Why does control clicking only sometimes seem to work? Like it worked there. Oh, these are supposed to be 3s. Ah, these are not 3s. These should be 3s. 3. And same in there. And I think that's all I've got. So the next ones will have to be tier 2 quality 3s. Like that. So that answers the question. It didn't work because some of them were quality 2 modules, and you can't. Or no, I was trying to upgrade tier 3 quality modules to tier 2 quality modules of a higher quality, and that's not how this works. No, that way. Not those. Right. So there we go. Now we're just going to start recycling bricks until we get some higher quality ones through. I think I need that to be on the bottom side, so they get put onto the near side of the belt and they actually get recycled. Otherwise, they'll just sit on the other side of the belt and they'll never be used. In fact, if I do that, yeah, that's better. Now we'll actually make sure we recycle those bricks rather than risking some of them just being fed through and never being seen again. Okay. So now, in a million years, we will have a decent number of legendary bricks coming out there. I can then load them into a rocket, take them off, and over to Fulgora to be upgraded made into legendary concrete. Because let's go back through the recipe. So I'm trying to make these, which I'm going to have to do this stage on Aquilo. So I'm currently making the processing units. I've got some superconductors. Hopefully, I'm going to have enough. I'm going to make the lithium plates by shipping out some holmium, but that's the easy step, surprisingly. The refined concrete, unsurprisingly, is the hard step. So in order to make legendary refined concrete, I'm going to need legendary steel, which is okay, legendary iron sticks, which is okay, legendary concrete, which is the difficult one. To make legendary concrete, I'm going to need legendary stone bricks, which is the difficult one, which I'm doing now, and legendary iron ore, which is easy because that just drops from space. Right, so that's it. Once I've got some legendary stuff coming through here, then all will be well. I thought I had more of those. Apparently not. Apparently I need to just drop them down to being these ones. Can we just... Right. Tier 3, quality 2. Biff, biff, biff. No. 3. No. Cancel that one. There we go. Right, that's the best I can do with quality modules on this planet at the moment. Oh, and we're really rocketing through the productivity here. Research productivity, that's impressive. Let's stick another asteroid productivity in as well. And what else is there anything else I'm short of at the moment? Anything else I'm struggling with at the moment? I don't think there really is. So maybe I'll put in another low density structure productivity. So let's do that one, and then that one, and then do this one. So that'll be a chance to do something that doesn't require agricultural science. Yeah, that's... Yeah, using the foundry to make legendary copper from lava makes sense. Yes, again, that's the calcite. At the moment, I'm making my legendary copper by... no, not you. This one. Legendary copper by recycling low-density structures, which is working. It's not amazing, but it works quite well for just being in orbit over this planet, because I'm making decent numbers of those. Let's drop some more of that down, and more of that. Yes, you're quite right that making some legendary calcite would make sense for getting legendary metals straight up on Vulcanus. That's a good idea. I'll probably do that another time. I guess that would be a reason to capture any of the legendary stuff. In fact, you know what? Let's get rid of this like that, and put some of these in it. And then we can slowly accumulate legendary oxide on here, and then do something with it later. Legendary copper in a foundry also get legendary stone. No, because if you're making, it would if you were using a if you're making copper from lava with legendary calcite, yes, you get legendary stone and legendary copper. Yes, so yes, that would means it would make sense to do that. Let's put filters, take out any oxide chunk, legendary. Yes, right, do that. So pull that out as well. Let's not do that there actually. Let's do that there, so we should hopefully see more of it. Yes, I'm making liquid molten copper here, which doesn't have a quality, which allows me to make legendary low density structures. But yes, it's a good point that so I think yes, I'm now starting to capture any legendary oxide chunks that come through, of which there are, well, there've probably been some, but I've recycled them into other legendary asteroid chunks because I wanted the other ones more. So those will now be pulled out down here, and I'm going to collect them in here. Maybe I could just put them into a crusher, but I will reprocess them at some point into more useful, into legendary things that are a bit more useful. And yeah, then drop them on a planet later. Oh, I see what you're meaning. Yes, okay, so you're making legendary stone, but fluid copper. Yes, yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah, so the legendary oxide chunks are only actually useful for making legendary stone. You're not going to be able to make legendary copper with them. That's a very good point. You're quite right. So to make the legendary copper, I'd still probably have to go via foundries, or possibly, I don't know. There's probably other things that require molten copper, but actually, let's have a quick look. Molten copper. No, it's thrust of fuel. Molten copper. So it could be used to make copper plates, but that doesn't require anything else. So yeah, the only thing you can make here realistically from molten copper that's going to get you the bumped up to legendary is going to be low density structures with that molten plastic, with that legendary plastic. Sorry, not molten plastic. That'd be completely different. I seem to have a lot of legendary sulfur going on here, and no legendary, not enough legendary carbon. Although all of these machines have been switched over to only producing carbon. So when we get some more legendary chunks in, he says, watching out for any. then we can... Actually, I should put a output priority of, I don't know, cliff explosives to the right. Can I flip this horizontally? Can I do anything to get that? No, I'm not going to do to get those out. It's that. Oops, it's that. There we go. And I should do the same here. That's going to be slightly harder. I can get one of them. Oh, they both went. Okay, interesting. I don't know how they both went, but they did. So there we go. Got a load of legendary carbon now, so you can make some more coal, etc., etc., etc. Yes, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can make. Yes, you can just make copper plates. Yeah, I'm not worried so much about getting rid of the copper or the molten copper. The factory uses plenty of that. I'm more. It's more. I was sort of I was somewhat thinking that I was going to get legendary copper out of it as well, which is not the case. And then down here, yeah, we're making the legendary low density structures again, or still. Okay, back to Fulgora, where I had a shopping list. And I have no idea what was on the shopping list. I wanted one more of these. So I've got 7. I've got my 7 legendary chemical plants. Let's take another 2 of those because I need as many of them as possible. Got 47 blue circuits because over here we've run out of copper. So yeah, I think I need to put in a blue chest over here that requests legendary low density structures. And I need to stop being precious about the legendary stuff because I've got enough of it coming through now. What I will do though is put in a decider combinator if I can. I can't. I wonder what a legendary combinator would be like. I'll put in a decider combinator here and insert a like that for now, and link that to there, to there, that there, to there. Tell that, so if there is, if plastic, legendary plastic, is less than 20, or legendary copper is less than 20, then output 1 green square, like that, and you enable when green square is greater than 0, and then rotate that around. There we go. So now we'll recycle these things whenever there's a shortage of either copper or plastic, because the iron can be made up here much more cheaply. Essentially, the copper is being made down, but the copper and the plastic is only coming from the low density structures. Laurence and the 7 legendary chemical plants. Yes. Alright, so now we can start making these blue circuits down here. And we've got quite good productivity here. We've got plus 150% productivity. Some of which is coming from the module, some of which is coming from the EM plant, and some of which is coming from me having done various blue circuit productivity researches at various points in the past. So, yeah, we've got up to 50 now. That's about half of what I needed. So this is progress. We're still going to carry on grabbing as many of these out as we can, which is currently 0. Fine. I'm going to come over here. This rocket here I'm going to steal. So we're going to put in all of the crushers. That's you guys. All of the legendary chemical plants. And it's full. Okay, and we're going to steal this rocket as well. You're going to take the rest of the legendary chemical plants. And we also need a load of legendary holmium. So let's go and get that. And then we're going to need legendary blue circuits. And that's it from this planet, I think. How much holmium was it going to be? It was going to be not all that much, actually, based on the amounts we're getting. Or the amounts we have. I'll just send it all. Yeah, the holmium plate was not going to be a problem. Oh, the other thing was these guys. You guys. 38. And 10. 48. That's not very many. I can't even remember what I wanted it for, but I know it's not enough. It wasn't for you. It was for making these, wasn't it? Yeah, so 48. That's 2 of these, and I needed 4, really. Although, I mean, 2 is a good start. 2 is an excellent start. It's going to be a little bit cheaper on all the other resources I need. So let's go with that to start with. We'll upgrade 2 of them. And at least then we'll have all the systems in place to upgrade another 2 once we've churned out a few more superconductors. So that means that the blue circuits we have achieved so far is going to be sufficient. Yoink. More than, in fact. Come over to here and say, right, I want you to have those, and those, and those. And the rocket is still only half full. Now, I will have a careful think about this and try and work out what I've forgotten, because there's bound to be something. That wasn't the button I meant to press. That was the button I meant to press. So I've got the 7 chemical plants. Then it was going to be these things. So we've got the processing units to make the... Well, for those processing units. I've got superconductors for 2 things. I've got the holmium to make the lithium plates. Still need the refined concrete, but that requires a trip to... Oh, that requires a trip to Vulcanus. And then a trip to here for all of the iron parts of that. Oh, and there's going to need some water as well, which is a bit silly to do from here, but never mind. So, that means now I need to kidnap the edge. Where is the edge? It's on its way to Gleba. Okay, well, we don't want to go to... Let's not go to Gleba. It's a silly place. Let's go to Vulcanus instead and go there until passenger present. We're going to do this all a bit more manually now. And I'm going to request some of that high-quality stone brick that we've probably not made very much of yet. In fact, we've made precisely none of it. Well done there. Can we, make some better bricks, please? We've got a bit of tier 2 brick coming round. Oh, there's some tier 3. This is a slow process. I could double the number of pulverizometrons, which would... There seems to be plenty of stone brick coming through, which would speed it up. I've deliberately left a gap in here, partly because the place is on fire, but mostly because I don't know exactly what I've got in the way of productivity, of quality modules. I think I can put tier 2s in all of these. We'll see in a moment. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed there's not even one yet. This is problematic. I mean, I know it takes an enormous amount of input to create a relatively small amount of output. Maybe I should be making tier... Well, let's take out the tier 4s as well if we get any of those. Tier is greater than or equal to 4. And hopefully I'll be able... If I can get some tier 4s out, then hopefully those will get upgraded in the next... in the intermediate stage, going up from bricks to concrete or concrete to refined concrete. I can probably manage that. I can probably manage 1 uplift. I'm ready for that belt. There it is. Right. Oh, there's a 4. I think it might have been a 4 when it went in, which is a little bit alarming. So we've got some progress. There's a 3 up there. Maybe that'll turn into a 4 when it comes back out again. Or maybe it'll just get destroyed. That is also a possibility. This is all just boring tier 1. What are my probabilities of an upgrade here? It's 12%. Okay, so it's going to be churning through a lot of bricks to get anything remotely interesting. Yeah, probably is easier to drop legendary iron. I'd have to fly the quality street over to Vulcanus, but that's not a problem. It's perfectly capable of doing that. All right, let's fly to Vulcanus and drop the iron there, and then get the concrete and make the refined concrete over there. And that'll give it a chance to pick up some extra rock chunks as well, because it's a bit limited at the moment on what's flowing through, because it's there aren't enough rocks floating around Fulgora, so we need to travel a little bit. Exactly. Yes, the brute force recycling for quality is it takes forever. It is a little bit awful. Maybe I should be dropping in some exciting calcite. Have we got any exciting? No, we still haven't got any exciting oxide chunks though. So that suggests we're not going to get any exciting calcite. Why is there so much less than... Maybe they just haven't been shipping as many... No, we should be roughly even on all of them, because we're doing so much swapping around between different types of chunk. So there should be just as many legendary Well, just as many of each one coming out. I don't know why there seems to be no calcite. But at least we've got plenty of iron for the next step. Yeah, there's some calcite chunk, some oxide chunks drifting around. There's a 3 there, and a 2. Yeah, it seems odd. And it's been quite a long time since I removed. Maybe it's just because I was recycling them for quite a long time, and now I'm not recycling. And now I've only just stopped recycling them. Perhaps that's the problem. Ooh, there's a 4. Is that going to get boosted? Drum roll. No, it came back out as a 4. Okay, I'm not going to stare at it watching it because that way lies madness. That ship is going to just leave the ship flying. So where have I got to? So we've flown the edge to Vulcanus. Oh yes, because we're waiting for. Oh, that's okay. Apparently the lasers are sufficient to deal with those rocks. That's convenient. Yeah, I do generally want the quality street flying as, when possible because yeah, it'll get more rocks that way. Exactly as you say. I think I haven't been worrying about it too much because it was okay for what I wanted it for over on Fulgora. There was a plentiful supply of all the bits and pieces that it was needing. Yeah. So now we might be making more of. We might have managed to make more of these. Yes, there's another 2. We'll take those. Put them in here, like that. And let's have another look at Vulcanus because I'm curious. Oh, we've made one legendary brick and 3 epic bricks. Lovely. So yeah, doubling the capacity here. And I think doubling is about right because this is using up essentially all of the bricks that are coming through. Doubling is probably the right number to have on there. Yeah, and it's running basically as fast as it can off the bricks that are coming in off here. Now I could do it again with all the bricks coming in from here and have another twice as many recyclers, and that would double the speed I get anything useful through at, which is sort of tempting. Stone supplies. I was going to say it's keeping up really nicely. It's not. It's hanging on. It's hanging on though, so we are currently okay. But we're going to eventually run out. But yeah, someone's going to tell me just dump the copper into the lava, and yes, we can do that. We've got a system here. In fact, we've got a system here where I could do that just by extending this belt across. By the looks of it. Oh no, that would dump the stone in the lava. Lava. Never mind. That's not what I want to do. Or I suppose at the moment actually I'm chucking a load of iron and steel and copper through recyclers over here in an attempt to make. Well, I've got 177 legendary copper actually. That's not done too badly. In fact, you know what? While we're here, let's make some more of these. Let's make some more legendary turrets because why not? Oh, no, we don't have any more legendary iron, apparently. That was it. That was the lot. It all went in here. Oh, actually, that's because there's 93 in here. So this is what I was saying earlier. Let's take all these down to lower numbers, like that. And that. Then I can dump... Oh, there was 92 in there, yeah. So I can dump that back out. The bots will circulate it round. They'll take it all away and then bring it all back again, which is a bit silly, but never mind. Get rid of that request as well because that's not going to do anything. There we go. So we can now make a few more turrets, and we'll actually get. We can upgrade a couple more of the gun turrets on the ship to better ones when that arrives. How are we doing down here? Still only one legendary brick and 5 epic bricks. Okay, I'm going to look at how much concrete I'm going to refine. How many stone bricks I'm going to need to make enough concrete to make two of these things. So 40 refined concrete. Jeez. Requires 80 normal concrete, requires 40 stone bricks. Now I'll try and use productivity modules with these. It's going to be a little bit less, but it's still 40 stone bricks. And I've got 4. If that, oh no, I was going to use quality modules for it as well, so it's even worse. I need 40, and I've got either 5. I've got 5 or 1, depending on how you look at it. That isn't brilliant. Oh well. So, how are you doing? And have you captured any? Yeah, okay. We've got 1 legendary oxide asteroid chunk now, so I could try and find somewhere to squeeze this in. If I put him in here. Let's do that, and then have you do that recipe. There's going to be quite a lot of hand feeding of this, like this, but never mind. What? I gave you 1. Weren't you running? Oh wait, no. Hang on a minute. No. Legendary. There we go. Legendary oxide. 1 of them. There we go. So that'll get me a little bit of legendary calcite. And a little bit of legendary ice as well. Which is less useful, I suspect. We could put the legendary ice into here, I guess, and melt it into legendary water. There is literally no use for legendary ice, is there? Because it's because the only thing you can do with ice is melt it into water. Is that literally the only thing you can do with ice? I think it might be. Ice, baby. Ice. You can. You can make. I could make legendary ice platform, and I could make legendary space science or legendary cryoscience. So it's not completely useless, but I don't think I'm going to do any of that. So how much is that? That got me 4 calcite. So that would be a small amount of legendary stone generated. Oh, and there's some more coming through. Okay. Well, maybe if we wait long enough, we'll have a decent supply of all of that. In fact, you know what? If I switch these round, then any that get lump chucked out of here will go underneath here and get chucked back in again. So that that'll be slightly more effective. And yeah, there's none got picked up by that one yet. Okay, so put a couple of those in there. Does anyone do legendary stuff? So I believe my brother was saying that he does some of the sciences with quality modules in, where he can't do them with productivity modules in. So it must be one of the precursors for a science. So I think it's probably purple science. Purple science takes electric furnaces, which you can't prod mod. So he's been using quality modules on those. So he's getting some slightly quality purple science out. Just for fun. The rest of it, I think you're better off using productivity modules than quality modules for science packs, because you get more of a bonus for the number of modules you can cram into a machine, and you can still speed beacon them as well. Legendary ice, legendary holmium, legendary cryoscience. Yeah, that makes sense. But I don't think it's worth trying to make legendary cryoscience. I don't care enough to ship it over, basically. Where are you? Okay, you're still on your way to Vulcanus. How is Vulcanus? Why is Vulcanus? What is Vulcanus? And when... Oh, two legendary stone bricks. Ha ha ha. And it's useless until I get at least... Concrete? 10 of them. No, 5 of them. So I need 5 legendary stone bricks, or we could make some concrete. Actually, we can make an epic concrete and try and see if we get lucky on upgrading it. Let's do that, because why not? So concrete is that. Oh, and it's. Oh no, I'm gonna need iron. I'm gonna need legendary iron ore. Oh, sorry, no, epic iron ore, which I don't have. Yeah, I'd need epic iron ore. So there's not really any point in keeping the epics, because they're going to be too much effort to use. So let's recycle those. So back up to 5. Then one of you, I would like to put in some. No, they're in here. Stone brick, epic. Goes there. This is 100, I know, but. Did they brought over? Yes, they did. And none of them got upgraded. Boo. In fact, all of them got destroyed. That's even more boo. Oh, there's another. There's a purple one. There's a purple one. Purple. It's gone in. Hasn't gone anywhere. There. It's still there. Still there. You gonna take it? Yes, you are. And Nothing. But another purple one did come out. I'm not going to watch it doing that. Oh, make it in a foundry. That's not. Yes, make the yes. I should make. You're right. I can make. You make concrete in a foundry, can't you? I forgot about that because I don't make enough concrete for that really for that to be been a thing. No, you can't. You can't make concrete in a foundry. Oh no, there's a different recipe, isn't there? Alternative recipe: concrete from molten iron. There we go. So 5 stone bricks and 20 molten iron. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, let's go back to keeping the let's go back to keeping the tier 4s then, because I reckon I reckon there's a chance of getting a single level of upgrade on the way through. There we go. Oops. Shame I didn't think of that before I threw it away. So what's the foundry recipe? Can I put that just one of those in over here? No, there's no iron ore coming through there. Right, let's put one of these in up here because it's kind of out of the way. So you're going to be making. I want you to make concrete. So you need stone bricks, molten iron, and water. Oh, you still need water. That's interesting. Feels weird to be putting water and molten iron in, but I guess that's how you cool it back down again. Except that's not supposed to be that. It's supposed to be epic concrete. Epic concrete, please. And also, I'd like to fill you up with quality modules. Biff, 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 biff. Like that. There we go. And so we can get the iron from down here. What am I doing? Let's just pipe that. Pipe. And the water. There's going to be a water pipe somewhere. I just need to find it. At least I hope there's going to be a water pipe somewhere. Yes, here it is. There we go. Water comes up like that. Passed over into here, and then, well, if I can put in a request for those like that, and then any that get made will be brought over here. And then we can unload that into a... it's all green chests on this planet, isn't it? Because I was too lazy to make any of the other types of chests. So put them into buffer chest there. Oh, that pipe is too long. How much by? This pipe is okay. Right. This tree is in the way. So I need a pump. Pump. Like that. I don't run into the "your pipe is too long" error very often. It's a bit of a surprise when I do. But there, do I have? Yes, I do have pumps. Good. Right, so that'll then now. Oh, I need another roboport, but that'll pull in any concrete, any bricks of the right level that are made. And I'm a little bit annoyed. Is too strong a word, but yeah, I wish I'd realised before you told me. But then, oh, I've already made 10 epic quantities. Epic concretes, so that's nice. Then refined. There isn't another recipe for refined concrete, is there? No, only recycling. So that's now is an assembly machine. Goes here, and again is full of quality modules. No, sorry, no. You're making refined concrete. Conveniently, I've got water up here already. You are going to be full of quality modules like this. Biff, biff, biffty, biff. I need... I'm going to need quality sticks and quality steels. That's annoying. And specifically quality... No, this is going to have to be refined concrete 5. In the hope that I get any of that. Put that there. Copy paste. And you're going to be doing concrete 5. Try again. Concrete 5. I don't know. So somehow the user interface has become much less familiar to me. All my instincts seem to be wrong, and I'm not quite sure why. I think it's just when you're trying to select two different things from the same option box, and I keep clicking on the wrong thing. Right, so that'll go into there. and into there. There's no point in putting quality modules in here. I will instead put in productivity modules. Oh, concrete is not an intermediate product, apparently. Well, I'll put that there. Right, so we just need to wait for those legendary bricks to be made and brought over, and these epic bricks to be made and brought over, and hopefully some of these will come out at decent qualities. So, oh, there we go. There's an epic brick that gets brought up. That was entertaining timing. Dropped in there, and it's running, and we've just made epic. Epic concrete again. But, you know, I'll leave that there trying just in case we get lucky. But other than that, that's just going to have to wait there now. Having brought the edge here, that was a bit pointless because it could drop some... No, it can't do anything useful here. It just needs to get that concrete. Let's send this ship over to Fulgora, and I'll start messing around with the upgrades there. And then maybe out to and then we'll come back to over to Vulcanus and see, and just do things a little bit at a time. I don't know. Oh wait, legendary stone. You're quite right. So that's waiting for the quality street to get here, which it has. So we've hopefully got some legendary calcite. Yes, there it is. We don't need the legendary iron ore now because you pointed out I can use the better recipe for that. So now, if we go back down to Vulcanus. We've got lava over here, lavally. So I can put in a machine here that will do that, except it will do the legendary version. Yeah, that one. So we can just link this into the normal copper production. It might as well. Take a couple of those and then unload that. Unload the legendary. No, not from there. Actually, not from there. Turning out because it turns out we don't have a robo coverage there. Yeah, we can unload the stone here. Out and in actually. So we'll take the stone out there and we'll bring the legendary calcite over to here. Apparently we need power. That's nice. There we go. So there's my legendary calcite. Oh wait, that should have been prod modded. Stop. Can we rotate that? Right, you. Yes, you are doing the molten copper from lava, but we're going to fill you up with productivity modules like this. Like that. There we go. I've selected the wrong recipe and the non-legendary recipe again. Right, there we go. So now we can cook that, get rid of that again. So it gets brought over to here. There we go. And now we've got 30 legendary stones. So the 30 legendary stones can be put into a electric furnace up here. This is a silly, silly process. Legendary stone. Boop. This is the problem with using green chests everywhere. I can't now summon the stone up there by Roboport. I should make different types of chests. I really should, but think I'm not. Oh no, I am making all the chests. Okay, so that could be. We could have a blue chest up here. And actually use the correct chests everywhere. So we make you blue, make you blue, make you blue, make you red, make you red, and oh, there's one down here as well. And make you guys red. Yeah, red and blue. There we go. So now up here, I need to tell you to request the legendary stone that we're making. Legendary stone. There we go. That'll cook into legendary bricks, legendary concrete, legendary refined concrete. Oh no, we need to bring in those. So that's legendary iron ore. Hang on, what did I need here? I needed steel and sticks. So we need to have... That's my steel. That's my sticks. That's my running out of space. That's my iron. So we unload that there, there. So that one, you're doing sticks, you're doing steel, you're doing iron. That's fine. Putting a blue one there, and you need to request iron ore, legendary, and legendary sticks. This is I have such a blind spot for this. It's really frustrating. Oh yeah, and an inserter there. That should now allow me to make legendary reinforced concrete, I think. Oh, I need to drop down some more legendary iron ore as well. So have some of that. Boop. There we go. That was easy. And some more legendary calcite as well, because why not? This is where it's for. Right. I think this is all now good. Just need to collect all this stuff. And the quality street is still here. The edge I've flown over to Fulgora, which is probably slightly silly. But that doesn't mean I can get these rockets launched up to it. Deliver to the edge. Deliver to... Actually, can I get another couple of crushers? Yes, another one crusher. I seem to be running out of resources over here now, but that's kind of okay, especially as I've sent away the ship that does all the resources. Send that up and put you back to automatic. I'll put you back to automatic in a moment when you finish launching. There we go. Right. Okay. I've tidied up a little bit over here. So this system has done some stuff, but most of it we don't care about too much. Okay. Now I can go back to the edge, and I can say. Up here, I want to remove all of these guys. And then I want to put in more like this way around. I need one inserter for each one, thank you. There we go. And then I can... Oh yeah, they need to be hooked up with the cables. Biff, baff, boff, buff. And then using the same input-output rules as these ones. And then, right, so on the output, we have, on each one of those, we'll have these two guys, like that, and that, and that, and that. And why did I put in all three? And then we'll have an X, and then we'll have one of these guys, there, and there, and there, and there. And then we'll remove all of these. Move this belt down to here. And then somehow I need to get rid of the chunks. What did I do with the other ones? I got them onto this belt. I'm not sure that's going to be practical. Oh, here's what I could do. Move that to there. Then this belt can just come straight across here and dump onto there. And there we go. Now I can get rid of its unnecessaries. Right. The next thing to do then is to say I want to upgrade some of these machines. So we're going to come through and I'm going to say I want all of you guys to be legends. How many legends have we got? We've got quite a lot of legends. That many legends. Right, okay, so these... What? I don't know why I unupgraded those from the control. Anyway, right, so now upgrade all of those to legendary ones, and that's my full supply of them. Then down here, I want to upgrade all of these guys to legendary. So that's chemical plant legend. Still, no, this way around. There we go. These will be much faster. So instead of running at a speed of whatever these ones run at, instead of running at a speed of 1.9, they're going to be running at a speed of 13. Jeez. Oh, they're getting speed modules, speed beaconed as well. Very, very speed beaconed. But still, I mean, going from 2 to 13 is rather impressive. If I undo one of those, undoes all of them. We've gone from 400% to, no, I haven't. We've gone from speed of 5 to speed of 13. So it's not quite tripled, but it's not far off. And so this is where I also want to shove in some very, very good productivity modules. And we've got some of those in here, I think. Okay, no, we haven't got any quality. What do you do? Productivity plus 9, productivity plus 10, but that only has a speed of minus 10. That has a speed of minus 15. So let's put one of these in each of the machines, like that. So we'll get almost as much productivity out without getting as much of a speed decrease. And I think I've got quite a lot. Yeah, I've got quite a lot of the these ones as well. So let's put in a few of these, like that, that, and that. And these are still going to be running more than twice as fast as they were before. But we're also going to be getting a bit of a productivity bonus out of them. So that's going to be even better. We're going to be using, and that means using a little bit less of the carbon and the sulfur. I could potentially even put in more productivity modules and just try and keep the speeds above the, what was it, was 5 beforehand, I think. So we could still do that even further. In fact, let's take that and put two of those in there. How fast are you now? Now you're a speed of 12 because you're massively beaconed. Still a speed of 10. Yeah, I think this is fine. So going from 11.5 to 10, I think, yeah, I think this extra productivity is going to be very, very worth it. And I'm kind of tempted to just go all the way with these like this and just go max productivity on these guys. Because I think these are going to be... What? Why are you being funny? Have I filled this up? Is this full? No. I ran out of those modules. Okay, we'll go with the tier 3s then. That's fine. So you have that, you have that, you have that, and you have that. So this is still running at a speed of 8, whereas before it was running at a speed of 5, and it's got the massive productivity. So we're going to be getting... So it's running at 8 plus 26%. So it's running at about 10 and a bit. So those are much, much better. I also want to upgrade these guys to a higher tier productivity. No, to a higher tier... what's the name of it? To a higher quality level as well. That's the process we're working on at the moment. But is that all of the quality stuff I brought up from this planet? I think it is. Yeah, we've got these things are ones we're taking out to Aquilo. Right, so now it's time to go back to Vulcanus. I know, it's a bit of a silly route to head back over there like this. But let's see how Vulcanus is getting on. We've now made 310. Wow. That's a lot of a lot of legendary refined concrete. I'm impressed. That's more than I was expecting to get. But everything multiplies up quite nicely with concrete, doesn't it? Except perhaps for the stone. And the stone, you don't need much calcite for the processing down here. And yeah, it's just gone really, really well. We've still got 362 legendary stone. Wow. I feel like I should stop this running now because I feel like there's enough. Let's set you to max out at when refined concrete legendary is run when it's less than 200. I think 200 seems like a sensible amount to have. I don't really know. But yeah, exactly. With the prod mods in there everywhere I can, because I couldn't anywhere here. I don't think. Let's check. It's too late now, but let's check anyway. So I can in that one. Can't in that one. Can't in that one. Can in that one. Can in those two. But that's the iron ore. The iron ore. Legendary iron ore, ironically, is actually really, really cheap. We've got plenty of it, but no harm in a little bit of extra prodding. Okay, so that means I now need the edge to request some magical concrete. Let's put it in. Let's put it in here. I want some tier 5 refined concrete, and I'd like, let's say 200. I can't remember how much I wanted, but I'm going to put in a large number. I would like that to come from Vulcanus. So when it gets there, it can grab that. Then it can go to Aquilo, and we'd like a passenger present there as well, to just so it waits while I faff around with things, because there's going to be a certain amount of faffing required here, I think. And then we can hopefully make some more. Oh, and let's do this manually, because hopefully, while I've been waiting, yes, we've got another 2. It's kind of pathetic. We've got another 2 legendary machine gun turrets over here. You know what? Let's do that and that. You can run until, I don't know, legendary iron plate is less. Whenever legendary iron plate is less than 50. We can get a few of these over here and get some more quality turrets made, and we'll try and make 10 of them. So I want you to run when turret of the legend is less than 10. Let's get a few more of those through. I don't need this many on that ship really. This is just for fun. It's not. Yeah, you're probably right, Inks. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, but there's no harm in sort of saving it. I don't think. But yeah, I think you're probably right that my main use for legendary stone is going to be to make legendary bricks, to make legendary concrete, to make. I might want legendary concrete for some of the lower tier buildings, like no, that's refined concrete. Legendary centrifuge, legendary oil refinery. I don't see any real use for these, but you never know. No, that's refined as well. Yeah, I think you're almost certainly right. I will never need anything other than refined legendary concrete, legendary refined concrete. Let's put the adjectives in the right order. But there's no harm in sort of saving it just in case. What? Oh, I didn't say the legendary. There we go. Rage. Okay, so let's take this rocket over here. No, not this rocket. Let's take this rocket over here. I'm going to borrow you. You are going to have a quantity of legendary gun turrets. We'll see how many we get over. And a quantity of legendary refined concrete, like so. I'm not sure how heavy those are. We'll see how we get on. I think I want to take 200 refined concrete. I think that's more than I need. But I think... How many is that? Oh, 96. Yeah, so we'll take 196 because I think I need about 100. So I can go to the edge. And then this one also can have a pile of refined concrete. Oh, and that's right, I don't need anything else on there. Unautomatic. Legendary refined concrete, go. Oh, 83% because a productivity thing finished the rocket there. That makes sense. I was going, why is that stopped at 83%? Why hasn't it finished the rocket? And then I realised it's yes, because a quality bar, no, sorry, a productivity bar filled up, and when that happened to get to that point. Why did I only get 8 refined concretes? There's loads there. It's just in transit then, I assume. Come on, can we have the rest of it, please? How about now? What are you doing? What are all these bots up to? They're too busy carrying the stone up to bring the concrete back down again. Let's try again. Can we have some concrete, please? Oh, legendary pump jacks do less less resource drain. That's interesting. That does sound very tempting, actually. Trust and verify. Let's have a look at the numbers. Resource drain 100%. Resource drain 16%. Wow. Yeah. Okay. That seems like a thing worth having. It doesn't use any It doesn't use any concrete or stone. It doesn't use stone in any shape or form though. So, but yeah, those would be worth bringing out. I like that plan. I'm not sure how I'll get them all the way out to the places where I'm using them, but I like the idea. I can make some of those on Fulgora, and that can be a future project though. I think. Why is this rocket not getting the refined concrete brought over to it? What's going on? Have I... Oh, I've not selected Legendary. That's why. Idiot. Right, let's try it again. I'm glad I didn't ship it up. No, from here. Legendary, refined concrete, there. Please tell me the other lot I sent up was Legendary, or if I'm very silly. It was. Okay, good. Right. There we go. The system has worked, unsurprisingly. When you do the thing, when you select the options correctly, the system works. Who knew? Right, you can go back onto automatic. You can go back onto automatic. Then when that arrives on the edge, it can fly off to Aquilo. Like that. But it should be waiting for rocket to arrive. That's fine. Remove that. Okay, so we'll head over to Aquilo. We'll get the epic freezers made. Why is there only 50 processing units? I think I might need to go back via Fulgora to get some more processing units, actually, because I reckon now I've got... doing 2 of them will be pretty good, I think. Yeah, because my concern was that oh no, it's the superconductors that's going to be the problem, isn't it? Not the concrete. The concrete was going to be annoying, but not actually a problem. Okay, that's fine. So, over on Aquilo, right, I'm going to need to do this and this with epic inputs. So let's put in one of you there. And one of you there. Thinking about heat pipes here. Copy that. In fact, I want to copy that one to there, like that. There we go. I can do that, and I can do that, and that, and what chests have I got on this planet? I've got yellows. Do I have anything else? Logistics network. Chest. I've got some red chests and some yellow. Oh, I need a blue chest. And I'm not going to have any on the spaceship, am I? Because that'd be far too useful. Okay. I might have to find a way to make a blue chest. That's upsetting. And I can put a red chest in down here. That's fine. But I'm going to need a red or at least a green chest. Have I got? Sorry, a blue or a green chest. Have I got any of those that I could borrow? There's a red one there. Red, 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 red. Huh. Because the logistics bots are so bad, I've not been using them. I can't put a filtered yellow chest wouldn't work. Oh, I've gone out of robo range. Where are my where are my roboports? There's one. Okay, there's one up there. So if I put one in down here, that will at least fit sort of logically. If I put it there and then just run heat up to it like that. That's easy. Okay, so I'm going to need to make. I need you to make me. I need you to make me a blue chest. But I'm not going to have the ingredients for that. I'm not going to have any steel chests. So I need to make a steel chest first. Or a few. There we go, make some steel chests. There we go, that's more than enough. Now make me a blue chest. I hope I don't even know if I've got these circuits on this planet, actually, come to think of it. Oh, this planet is not built for building. It's not made for making things. It's not going to have a recycler, so I can't just recycle some of these blue circuits into red and green circuits. Yeah, there's not going to be any red and green circuits on here. And I bet there aren't any recyclers, because why would there be? Oh, there are. Okay. Fine. But I am honestly quite surprised, but that's okay. I'll recycle some blue circuits because we're not going to get those. Pity I can't just move those over to there, but never mind. Right. So, and then for my next trick, I should put down a recycler. I'm honestly very surprised I've got recyclers on this planet. I don't know what they're doing here. Put recycler down there and put. I don't want to put a whole stack of blue circuits in. Let's put 10 in. There we go. I can churn through. There we go. There's some blue chests. Right, so now I can put one of those in over here with an inserter like that and set you to actually be, don't make that sort of lithium, but make high quality lithium, and then you're whatever. Right, and also let's upgrade the modules in these to get a bit more out on the other side. There we go. Right, and you are going to request the premium holmium problem. There we go, like that. Upgrade modules. There we go. Hey, Madman. Well, I'm playing with qualities because I'm a quality stuff because I'm a masochist, basically. That's essentially what's going on here. I decided it'd be a good idea to try and upgrade some of the stuff in my big long-range ship to be legendary, and the only way to make legendary freezers is to come out to Aquilo and do it there. So that's what's happening at the moment. How do you make an actual freezer? I'm making them somewhere. Oh, here we go. I think can you make a freezer in a freezer? Cryonometron is made in a cryonometron. Excellent. With processing units, superconductor, lithium plates, refined concrete. Nice. Okay. So if I come over here and put in another one of these here like this, and do that. What? No. I've got my hand in the wrong place on the keyboard, which is why I'm struggling. Run this around here like that. And then that goes there, and another blue chest here. And you are going to make me legendary freezers. Yes, you are. And we'll just request all the stuff we need like that. And oh yes, you need to output them somewhere, don't you? So we'll output that into a red box like that, and then I guess I'll run a heating coil around the edge there, just like that. Okay. Now we go to the edge, which has arrived at Aquilo, and we say, oh, by the way, I've got some useful stuff for you. You're going to need that, you're going to need that, and you're going to need that in order to build these things. Oh, and you're going to need that as well. Dump all those down there for purposes of building. And also, while I'm here and thinking about this, let's have an upgrade of that and that. They can be legends. They can be legends in their own time. Okay, Aquilo, what are you waiting for, apart from apparently Christmas? Okay, so there's that. Can we get a bit more concrete and some heat pipes out here, please, so that this will, work? Hang on, why is that? Oh, we're... that's really annoying. We're just a smidge too far out for... Okay, so let's remove that and that, actually. We don't need those. And let's cut that, put it there. Cut those, put them there. Demolish all of that, and that again, and that. And again. Just triple destruction to get rid of. Oh, there's that trick that somebody mentioned on Discord, where if you hold down Control Shift and Deconstruction Planner, it'll get rid of everything in one go. Let's test that, actually. There we go. So, Control Shift, Deconstruction Planner. Boom. Yes, look at that. Look at those stacked X's. Nice. That works. I'm not actually surprised that it works, because I, trust my subscribers. But I'm pleased to discover that it works. So I can now run that around the edge there. And yeah, because this is Aquilo, the bots are really struggling to bot because it's cold, but they'll get there. We'll get there eventually, and we'll start. Then we can start making some legendary Freezimatrons, and yeah, they all will be well. Then we can do some more upgrades. But the bots are too busy, just sort of faffing around with. Can you guys just go out and place your stuff, and then worry about your batteries later? This is just a bit silly. No is the obvious answer to that for many reasons, but it'd be nice if they could just. But at least we've got that down now. So now we've got the logistics bots trying to bring the stuff over from building more of the the actual freezers. Even if we can't output them yet. So up here, yes, there we've got the holmium. Oh, that's just incredibly slow. Look at the speed this is running out. How fast are you going? Oh, minus 80%, which is as slow as it can possibly go. I think it's worth it because we've got a productivity of plus 48%, which playing with this legendary stuff, I think is worth it. So let's go wander around the world and wander around the worlds, in fact, and see what's going on. So over here, we're still trying to make these things. We've not made any more because we've run out of low density structures. Oh yes, because the Quality Street buzzed off. So let's send Quality Street back over to Fulgora because that's its sort of. I feel like Fulgora is its home planet and where it's supposed to sort of to live. And if it's moving, it can gather a lot more rocks because if it's just sitting around a planet, then the inputs are far too slow. So I should probably have a. I should probably set a schedule on this to a schedule on this to fly Fulgora to Vulcanus and back again, and when at Fulgora to just unload all of the low density structures and the iron ore or something like that, or even just have it flying back and forth all the time. And when I actually want to do something, I can intercept it and make it do things. So yeah, this ship is quite nicely producing my legendary low density structures, legendary iron ore. Legendary calcite now, thanks to the suggestion from Inks, was it? Or was it Evan? No, it wasn't Evan. Inks, I think, was the suggestion. And Evan, yeah, a number of people. And I've also got some legendary ice that is basically worthless. But, we've got it, so we'll look at it in a slightly confused way and not know what to do with it. But yeah, if we can keep a decent amount of rocks approaching and being minced like this, then we can keep a decent amount of stuff coming in, and we can stir it and stir it and stir it and reprocess it until we get actual useful legends out of it at the very end. Okay, so that's working nicely. Gleba is back up to form. Oh yes, how's the building on Gleba going? Not very, because we're very short of landfill. Fair enough. Oh no, we've got the. We're short of power for the roboport. Oh, for goodness sake, that's a silly problem to have. Let's plug you into that. Why isn't the power being? Those are just a smidge too far apart. That's nonsense. Okay, we'll put that there then, because why not? So that'll get power to over here and also to down here, but not to this one. I don't think. Oh, not even to this one, actually. So yeah, I'll put in another substation there and there to get a bit more power in around here. So this is my plan to double my my agricultural science production. What are you doing? Oh, you're making thingies. We don't need that. We don't need another machine doing that. So we can remove that, and then I suppose we can condense the whole thing by pulling this in a little bit like that. Then what have we got coming around here? So this is going to be this is the nutrients and wait, what's this belt? I don't need this belt because this is bringing through fruit, and I don't care about fruit over here. You don't need fruit to make whatchamacallit, to make science. So then yeah, we've got that coming along here. Oh wait, why don't I have this come down here like this, and then along here instead? Then it can come down here and join onto there. Then I don't need this belt either. Just makes the whole thing a lot simpler and a bit cheaper. this. I probably should be using a smart deconstruction planner for this, but oh well. In fact, actually, given the layer positioning of these things, let's remove all of these, all of this, and then go back and go, what you do? What are you doing? Why are these things not evenly placed? So we'll go. Try again. Like that. And one more there. And then I suppose I might as well put more lasers just for funsies. Like that. Oh, that would have to be I don't care. That's more than enough lasers, even if it's a bit ugly and awful at the moment. Right. So that's now going to be bringing in... Oh, wait. No, that's the wrong belt. That shouldn't be there. That's my egg belt. All of that was wrong. I shouldn't have removed all of that. That belt was a different belt. This belt, I was only sort of wrong. But this belt should be here. Coming down to... here. Like this. There we go. And now we can bring this belt across here. That's my bioflux and nutrients belt. Can remove this. Don't need that one. That's for a different project. Can remove all of this. There we go. And then feed this out through this way. This is... yeah. Put that there. And then this belt can come across here and go down here. And we can put in a splitter here. Okay, so that's all of that. Now we have this one, which is bringing my eggs out, and that's coming along here. Sorry, my science packs out, and it's coming along here and feeding into there. Right, so that's correct. It does mean I've accidentally filled up this belt with nonsense. So we'll get rid of that, please. All that'll turn into spoilage in the fullness of time. So that's bringing So that's bringing eggs through, and I broke the egg belt because I'm a muppet. So I'll put that back in now. That comes along here, like this. That's my egg output, which works there. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. This would be fine if I do that. There we go. Right. So there we go. When I turn this on. Oh, I've got no way of disposing of sludge from... oh, what? Hang a trout. Right, that should go to... that should go to there instead of there. All of this is wrong. Except that last piece. Remove all of that. Let's save some landfill as well, because I am kind of short of that. And from through there. Right. That's now kind of okay, except this is not... Why are you not getting fed? Oh, you need to be a long inserter. To steal the nutrients from here. Oh, my lasers aren't powered. Oh. Okay, I've forgotten quite a lot of things as I've gone through doing this, but yeah, never mind. Alright, so there we go. Now we have nutrients pouring out. Hopefully we'll have a decent amount of bioflux coming through. I might need to nudge the bioflux. Oh, I don't have any of these machines running. Alright, so this is all a nonsense at the moment. Why are you not building? Because you don't... oh. Why are you not exerting into... what's going on? Oh! Right, okay. That's nonsense. Utter nonsense. Not quite sure why I've ended up with so much spoilage in this chest. What are you holding? You're holding a spoilage. Why are you not putting it down? Why aren't you putting it down? Why is there so much spoilage? Oh yeah, trash unrequested. That's a good idea. And then you should run until, like that, basically. Run until there's 20 Thingimatroning machines. Right, so there we go. We're now building again. Good. And launching rockets, but that's a side bonus. Okay, so we now are almost ready to start. Well, we're almost ready to start making eggs or bringing eggs over here. But I'm going to wait until we've got all the machines in, because otherwise it's just going to be a little bit silly, I think. Why is that jammed? Huh. We have a too much bioflux problem. That's awkward. Okay. That is kind of not a problem I was expecting to have. So we've got too many of these machines. Yeah, machines. Oh, it'll be because... Is it because I split the belt somewhere and now we're not counting off as much of the belt as we were before? So you guys... So yes, you're reading off this belt. Crap. Okay. So we're doing a read belt contents from here to feed it up to tell these things to decide whether to go or not. So I need to go from there to there to there to, I don't know, there-ish. Right, so I want you to read all belts, and I want you to read all belts. There we go. Now we're actually measuring how much bioflux there is in the system, and hopefully up here we're seeing silly numbers. We're seeing, yeah, 18,000. That one's never set to stop. These ones are set to stop when there's only run when there's less than 10,000. So that'll make that calm down a little bit. Short of power down here as well. No, let's put them in line with the other ones. Right, so we're getting the Eggomatrons being put in up here. That's good. So now, if I come over here, and oh no, not here, somewhere outside robo range, I did a temporary thing. Where was it? Where's my robo range? I've probably put it in robo range now. From expanding this. Where was it? I put down a chest and told it to have an imaginary egg in it, and then I copied and pasted it elsewhere. But I can't remember where that was now. Was it down? I might have to do this again. Not that's exactly a hardship. Okay, you. I'm going to put you there for a second. And then in here, we're going to have an imaginary egg. Like that. Then I'm going to copy you. And I'm going to paste you in. All the way across here, like that. We've run out of yellow belts, which is entertaining. So all of these are going to have to be upgraded to blues. Which is overkill, but that's fine. Is there anything else we're short of? Yes, what else are we short of through here? What are we? I don't see anything. Oh, lamps. It's the lamps, isn't it? That's a lamp. Okay, no, it's not. Wait, what am I short of on Gleba? Oh, eggs. It's the eggs, because I've already demanded. I've just said I wanted. I've just demanded them now. Of course it is. Muppet. Right. So then I come along here. And I go, I need your eggs. 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 How many eggs? 20. Eggs. Eggs. That might be enough. We'll see how that goes. Worst case, we might get some hatching in unfortunate places, but that's not that unfortunate. We have systems to deal with it all. Ah yes, battle. Yeah, you're quite right with the having the bots automatically take stuff out of chests like that is very, very handy. This one is an absolute nonsense because it was a complete chest full of spoilage. I think I might need to I've got 22,000 spoilage in the logistics system now. I think it might be time to start pulling some of that out and throwing it away. It is useful for emergency kickstarting of the system, but having 22,000 is a bit much. There's 2,000 in here. Oh, it's not that many chests. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's only that's about 4 chests worth. Still quite a lot, actually, if I'm being honest. Oh well, never mind. What are you short of to build more green? Why are there no green circuits in the logistics system? That I'm going to have to do something about. So I can put in down here. I can put in a red chest like so, and an inserter like so, and tell that to connect and insert until whenever green circuits is less than 200. 200 is a number. Oh, it's not in logistics coverage. Right. Cut. Paste. That's got to be in logistics coverage. It's right next to the Dewberry. Similarly, let's do the same for iron. Oh no, we've got that here already. Cool. Yes, I am deliberately glebing. I have not got glebed. I am glebing on purpose. Which sounds like an odd thing to do, but I genuinely am. I am attempting to glebe more glebully, but I seem to have too much bioflux, and I don't want to wait the half hour it's going to take for it to all just spontaneously expire, because that is a long time. And everything is just full of rubbish now, and it is a mess. Okay. Oh, and all these exerters are full of fluff, which is not a good thing. So let's do the trick where we do that, and then we say set filter, read hang contents, blacklist. There we go. So now they should automatically dump everything in their holding whenever they get the opportunity to. They're not getting the opportunity to because everything is on the other side of the belt along here. But you know, if I do this, and then do this. There we go. We can get rid of all that spoilage now, and things might actually start working again, which would be kind of nice. Very much appreciated if it could. If it could just perhaps, you know, work and dispose of all of the gunge we've got filling up the system. That would be very, very nice. Very, very nice. I mean, now we've just clogged the other side of the belt as well, but this is a step in the right direction. This whole system down here is basically a system for making bioflux degrade as quickly as possible by turning it into nutrients, because nutrients have a much, much shorter shelf life. So we can then chuck them into these chests to turn into spoilage, and then we can chuck that spoilage onto this belt to be burned in the burnomatrons. So yeah, but the bioflux is still a bit of a nonsense along here. We do seem to be getting rid of stuff now, at least at a rate. Maybe I should upgrade this belt to green. I totally could, just like that. And maybe this bit as well. It comes to something where you're deliberately upgrading your disposal systems to your highest possible tier of belts, doesn't it? Oh, actually, we can put a load of it into here now. That's an improvement, except it's all about to go off, which means it'll all then get unloaded from here very, very slowly. How long has that got left? It's got 7, 8 minutes, 3 minutes. I don't want to send a rocket full of basically dead bioflux up to the spaceship. That's such a waste. Oh well. Oh, that's why I had this running on both sides of the belt. So when we got the bioflux coming through here as well, we could dispose of all of it like that. So, there's just too much junk. I can't even. Oh, are these topping up partial stacks? No, I think they're just squeezing it in the occasional gaps. Okay. That's more likely. Okay, so now the bioflux is flowing again. That's a good thing. Not flowing quite as fast as it should, but it is at least moving. So once we can get it moving and get rid of some of it so we don't have far too much, then we can at least start having some fresh bioflux going into the system at the top here. Yeah, so I've got a loop back on the bioflux here, so I'm passing it back through because a lot of the stuff I'm producing, I don't care how old the bioflux is, because this is all making non-spoiling ingredients. So it doesn't. If I make plastic from bioflux, I don't care if the bioflux has 30 seconds left on its shelf life. So it's getting passed up and recycled because I didn't have enough before when I was doing loads and loads of producing loads of plastic, loads of metals, loads of other things. But now that I'm trying to produce the science as the primary thing, it seems to be problematic. There's so little bioflux getting through here that it's all getting turned into nutrients. And that's a problem. We are gradually feeding up the various machines down here, but then they're probably they're just turning it all into eggs, and then nothing's happening with the eggs because we haven't got any bioflux getting through. So, and I could switch the bioflux. Oh, actually, all the machines are making bioflux. No, some of the machines are making bioflux now. It's the shortage of Yamako mash coming through, but that hasn't changed. We're still making Yamako mash at the rate we've always been making it at. And there we go. Here's some coming in again. Oh, this is all a silly. What I should probably have done is moved off to doing all of my moved all these things off to towns, but I haven't. So how much bioflux do we reckon we've got now? Is it you? Yes, it's you. You are. Okay, we reckon we've got about 9,000 now. So we've got rid of quite a lot of it, or quite a lot of it has spoiled and gone off. So we're reprocessing it now. So now we're trying to make the bioflux at a slightly more sensible rate. We've got some bioflux coming through here, and some is a better than none. And it's being split off over here and all turned into nutrients. Oh, a little bit got through then. So that might allow us to make some science. There's one over there. I think this is too much. Let's turn 2 of these off and halve the amount of nutrient we're making. That might mean we're not making enough nutrients and these machines down here will starve. We'll see how that goes. But now at least we've got some bioflux getting through, and therefore we're able to use some of the eggs that we're producing rather than just burning all of them, and start making. As you can see, there's a bit more agricultural science coming through now. So we've now got the rocket will fill up a bit more quickly. The spaceships can fly a bit more frequently, and we can get a bit more science going through. And my worry here is that we might end up turning all of the Yamako into bioflux, and then some of the later processes down here might starve. But we'll worry about that later, I think. We'll see if it happens, and that'll be an excuse to go off and do bigger and better things with Gleba. Anyway, back to Aquilo. We have now made some. We've now made 2. Okay, I was hoping for more than 2. What's the problem? Shortage of legendary superconductors and shortage of legendary processing units. Okay. Oh yeah, I was expecting to run out of superconductors. I thought I was going to get more than 2, but I think that might have been wishful thinking. Right, so let's get them shipped up. I would like to have legendary freezers here, please. It would be 20. We'd like to fit 20, and we can't fit 20. We don't have 20. Actually, a rocket is only 5. Is there anything else I want to bring up from here while I'm at it? I'd say maybe another railgun, just so I've got a spare. But a railgun is a full rocket, so there's no point in sending that up. Could send up some more fuel, I guess. Might as well top it up with. This is the wrong ship. Might as well top it up with fuel for the fusion plants, even though we've still got 150 or almost 150. Unless there's anything else we can think of on Aquilo that's worth shipping out. Could send up some more. Actually, could just send up some quantum processors, because that's a thing that we need on this ship eventually. Yeah, let's fill it up with quantum processors, because I think that's the only thing that's going to be remotely useful. Yeah, there's not much else that comes from this planet that would be specifically useful on that rocket. So, okay, you... fill you up with quantum processors. If we can find, there they are, quantum processors. Fill her up. How many of those can we get in? Oh wait, we can't because they're not available on the logistics network. Never mind. We'll just launch it half empty. Deliver cargo to the edge. Right, back to the edge now. That means I can now upgrade 2 of these guys, and let's take the first 2 because I think that's sensible. Because then when I fill them full of productivity modules, we'll use them by preference. So upgrade you and you to legends, absolute legends. And then looking here for productivity modules, what have we got? We've still got quite a lot of tier 3 prod mods. Okay, so I'll come in here. I'll go bit, 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 bit. 4 of them. I'll leave a couple of speeds in there. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4. Leave a couple of the good speed modules in there, specifically. And then over here, that should mean I should have another couple of these. I can put it. Oh no, I can't. Maybe a couple of these. Yeah, I'm not. Nope. Undo. No. Redo. Stop that. That isn't an undo for reasons completely beyond me. Okay, so there we go. That is now capable of producing... This ship is now much, much more capable than it was before. So the way I've done this, basically up here, I've upgraded a number of my asteroid pulverizers to Legendary, which means they're going to be producing the asteroid chunks 2.5 times faster than they were before. So we should get a lot more asteroid chunks coming through, basically. How many have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to switch over about here. So let's remove a chunk of this. A chunk of this. How am I going to do this? So I want to get it onto the backside of the belt. So if I do that, yes, that'll do it. And that means I then have to move that to there. That underground can go in there to there, and I can just remove this because it's not going to work. Like that. And then, okay, finish this belt off as well. And copy that to there and there. I don't think I need that cable. Where else did this go? I don't know. Oh, maybe probably to here. From previously. Okay, and you guys are all, yeah, sub-filtered, blacklist. Yeah, okay, fine. Right, so with that's reduced slightly the amount of oxide asteroid chunks I can wreck. Why is there a... There we go. Oh, that now needs to be connected to there. Right, so that reduces the number of oxide chunks I can crush, but I've never had a problem with those. This will massively increase the amount of carbide I can crush, and then having these ones in here rotated means that I will output onto the same side. This is going to be a bit overloaded on one side. Can I fix that? Can I put in a side balancer? I kind of could here. Move you down to there. And then... Oh, actually, that's right. Let's do that, and that, and that, and that, that, and that. There we go. Okay, so that's yeah, side balance there as they come out. It's not quite ideal, but actually that'll probably work pretty well. And then down here they get split out on opposite sides of the belt anyway. So I think that's maybe going to be all right. We shall have to see once we leave the solar system and things get dangerous. But that means that now we've got a lot more carbide chunk processing. We've got full stacks coming out of here, which is going to mean we're going to have a bit more on the belts. None of this sort of partial stack nonsense happening. I'm going to flow down here. We'll get all of that coming through down to here, come into the sorts over here where we've now got full productivity through here because I've made all of these epic, which means they're about twice as fast as they were before, while still outputting an extra 25%. So that's going to be a massive improvement. Then down here, these two guys are, well, you can see the difference. This machine here is running at a speed of 16. This one is running at a speed of 25, even though I've boosted its productivity to plus 60% instead of the plus 20% of this one. So we're going to get a lot more explosives coming out here and then being fed over to here. And previously, it's always been the explosives that have been the limiting factor on how many rockets we've been able to produce. So I am cautiously optimistic that this is now going to give me enough output along here. I may end up needing to put productivity modules. Why has that happened? Don't do that. May end up needing to put productivity modules in these two guys because I noticed previously when we had a shortage of iron, it seemed to be that this one was doing all of the work. and so, but we're struggling with the amount of iron that was coming through. So maybe I'll need to upgrade both of these, put some productivities in both of these. We'll see how that goes, though. The rest is probably okay. So let's get rid of that and head out to the Shattered Planet and see how things go. Just at this point, I want to have it's a bit of a test flight of the ship, because I've done a load of moving of stuff around. I want to make sure that it still works, because it is possible that I might have broken something. That is the sort of thing that I occasionally do, even if I try not to. So, so far, so tiny asteroids, so good. We're firing rockets out. I've got to the point now where I was going to say I've got to the point where it should only be 2 rockets to take out a large asteroid, but there's 3 going at each of these ones. They're supposed to only fire 2 at each of these rockets, guys. Each of these rocks. Could you please be a little bit less wasteful? I'm sure I did the extra explosives research to get that, so it should only need to launch 2 rockets at each rock, and I thought that was working, but maybe not. I do also have at least one of my railguns firing at the large rocks, because why not? Basically, it's that's an ammunition type I've never had any trouble with supplies of. Yeah, it's still firing. They're still firing 3 at each one of these rocks. That's odd. I thought they didn't do that. Oh no, 2 isn't quite enough. Have these rocks got tougher? What's going on? I don't understand. I could have sworn I got to the point where 2 rockets was enough for each rock. Let's shove that in. Let's do another explosives research and get that sorted. I hope the rocks haven't been getting tougher while I've not been paying attention. That would be a bit rude. Right, so down here, down at the business end, we are making rockets. So we are using some of the we're using up some of the explosives, using up some of the iron. Fine. Over here, these machines are barely ticking over. This guy over on the end is producing better. I should probably put more productivity modules in this end, actually, if this is the one that's going to be working most of the time. The production of carbon and sulfur is happening. It's not supposed to completely fill this belt up, so this is okay. We won't really be able to tell until we start trying to use the rockets up a bit faster, and therefore everything starts running, because until then this is going to be very, very bursty, turning on and offy. So we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, we are shooting all the rocks. That's absolutely fine. The sortomatrons over here haven't needed to kick in yet. So I have a system where we'll pull in various different rock types depending on what we need at any given moment. So at the moment, you can see that we only need promethium asteroid chunks. So it's not pulling in anything because there aren't any around here. Needed a few oxide then. Most of the time, it'll be asking for carbonics, and we'll see those popping up like that. There we go. So it's going to pull in a few of those until we've, again, got enough of them. But once again, we are still inside the solar system, so we're not really putting the ship under full stress yet. It's going to be able to produce a lot more. Yes, the rockets the rocks have clearly been working out. That's why it now takes 3 rockets to destroy each one. Who knows? I'm not worried about a save at the moment because we're still only doing the normal flight. Although actually, it's a fair point because I have been messing around with things, so there is a chance that I've broken stuff. So yeah, all right, let's take a save. I say a chance that I've broken stuff. There's a fairly reasonable chance that I've broken things. I did last time I broke stuff because what happened? For some reason I wasn't getting any iron ore out, and I can't remember exactly what I broke, but I definitely broke something, and yeah, the iron ore wasn't being delivered. Now it's probably all right. I mean, down here we've still got 21,000 in there. We're throwing away a lot of carbon, which is kind of funny given how short of carbon we've been at other times. But oh well, there's some more being produced now. I feel like the numbers feel a bit low because it felt like I'd run out all the way down to here, but I think actually it was probably up to about here, and with the underground belts, I just couldn't see it because of the undergrounds. So it's sort of okay. Merrily hammering away at all of the rocks, and that's fine. It's down here that it's more interesting, but actually it's not actually interesting yet. So let's go back and have another look at Gleba while we're waiting. That's making carbon. What is that making? Carbon. Okay, fine. I don't care about that being slowed down. Right, over here. Okay, there's no nutrients making it through. So all the machines down here are starved, which is great. So I guess I do need to have another machine here eating up all of the bioflux that's making it through, which is... The balance is difficult. Basically, I need to have a lot more bioflux coming through here, but for that I need a lot more Yamako, and for that I need more pulverizers, and also need more to be produced, and it is problematic. It's difficult, basically, is what I'm trying to say. I can't believe the quantities of resources you get through on Gleba. It's crazy. That there's a solid stacked green belt of each. Solid stacked half green belts of each of the fruits going in. Or each of the fruit pulps going in. And of the fruit going in, pretty much. It's running almost flat out. And it's still not enough to make a quantity of bioflux that I'm trying to use. But then there's so much bioflux that's just flowing around being unused down here. I could put in controls down here, measuring the amount of bioflux on the belts and only running it through when there's more than a certain amount. Oh, no. But that feels... I don't know. The point is I want it to be fresh to make the best possible science packs. But having it just flow straight past, like... Well, having the nutrients and the bioflux flowing straight past like this is a bit wasteful. Although that's working there, or it would be if we had enough eggs. So it's kind of working. Yeah, we just don't have. Oh, there's meant to be another belt across the top here for disposal. Okay, that's interesting. And that goes onto the fruit belt over here. That's how that works. Okay. So we do that, and then this. That can dump onto there, like that. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So it was broken in a way. I needed to go and find and I hadn't spotted the way it was broken. So that will help a bit. We'll make more eggs, and therefore there'll be less nutrients, and therefore all these machines down here will starve. And I'll need more bioflux. How are these ones over here getting on? There does seem to be just about... Yeah, there's enough bioflux and there is just about enough nutrient getting through. Oh, we're making, in theory... Oh. In theory, we're making more nutrients here, so we should never run out of it. But in practice, there was a missing belt for some reason. I don't know how long that's been missing for, but it was not working. So we'll fix that up. There's an awful lot of spoilage trying to come out here, but that's okay. We're catching up and dealing with it. Right, so now this will eventually... Holy moly, that's a lot of spoilage to have built up in here. It's a lot of spoilage for one red inserter to unload as well. That clearly needs to be a legendary red inserter. You know what, I could unload the spoilage here as well. At least until it starts to get low. And then remove that. There we go. There we go. Now we can start producing nutrients again down here. And getting rid of the spoilage again as well, which is nice. Of course, that puts an extra load on the the bioflux coming through here, so to make it even worse. But at least we now have nutrients flowing down to keep the rest of the factory fed. Oh, and there's another one down there to do even more of it. Maybe I don't need this one. Let's turn you off for a moment. No, because there is a fair amount of nutrient coming through from up there. That does seem to be all right. All right, let's leave this machine inactive for the time being, because there is a certain amount of nutrient coming through, and these machines, they don't get through that much nutrient. They need some, yes, but not enormous amounts. So I think that's probably going to be all right. And right, let's go back into the edge. It's still not quite at the edge of the solar system, but it is merrily wrecking many rocks. Rocket production is still keeping up though, because we haven't got far enough out of the system yet for it to be a problem. Even when we're using 50% more than we should be. Choom. Okay, we'll come back to that later. So back to Gleba. How are you glebing? Now, I was going to say, it's interesting that I'm taking half the bioflux out downwards and half the bioflux out this way, and this one is fine, and all of these biochambers are producing science, and over here, only some of them are, but that's because we're turning some of the bioflux that comes through over here into nutrients in order to keep all these machines fed. And we only just have too much coming out at the bottom here, so I don't think I can reduce that. We just need more. We just need a little bit more bioflux to be coming through. But all of these are running, and we're making bioflux as fast as we possibly can with the amount of Yamako mash available. None of the Yamako mash is getting through, which is a bit of a worry. How else could I do this? There is still a bit of excess bioflux down here, so it is being passed through faster than it needs to be. And I could take any bioflux that makes it to here and pass it back up over here. That would do. That would certainly be a thing. So if I put that in there and say take and then filter bioflux to the right. And then bring that out here and feed it up and into... I kind of want to feed it in here. So let's move that to there. And then feed that in there. Because if I put it in there, then it'll join on with this belt rather than being... rather than doing funny things with the side loading, which I don't want to do. Rather than doing funny things with the T-junction, which I don't want to do. So yeah, that can sort of merrily flow through there, and then we can recycle it up here. There we go. In fact, I don't even need to send it to there. I could bring it along to and feed it in here, and it wouldn't travel as far. It'd be slightly fresher. That would probably be slightly better. So yeah, let's make some changes here. Let's move that to there. Then this can come down here. Across here. Which side of the belt's it going to be on? Okay, that's fine. And then up to here. And splitter. This is all convoluted spaghetti nonsense, just sort of going in and making minor tweaks for things that are already basically okay. Basically kind of, sort of okay, but could be a little bit better. Hang on. Oh, never mind, it's close enough. Oops. Move some of those, there we go. Right, so the bioflux can now flow around here. It can attempt to use it twice, and then it can be thrown away down the disposal chute over here because it's probably getting a bit old by that point. Is this nonsense? Probably. Is it going to work a bit better? I think so. Are we going to find we starve the rest of the factory further down of bioflux? Maybe also. Oh, we don't have enough eggs. Okay, let's turn all of the nutrient production on. Because I don't care where the bioflux comes from. In fact, oh, I don't know. I was thinking, given what I've just done, maybe I should just run this belt across here and then back again. To feed the bioflux into these machines and have them feed the nutrients out to the other side. And just take it from the main belt and have it go round both sets of machines. Why? I don't know. We do seem to have plenty of nutrients flowing through now, so we should be able to produce plenty of eggs. Yeah, the egg production is improving along here. Oh, we've had egg problems along here. Okay, where's my egg copy paste thing? Is it in here? Yes, there it is. We've had some egg starvations along here by the looks of it. So. You've run out of eggs. You've run out of eggs. You've run out of eggs. You. No. What have you done, Laurence? That's not right. That's not it. No. Right, let's try it again. Just hold down shift, not control shift. Put that all the way along there and along there and that one. And these guys all appear to be fine. Okay, so it's about 10. So if I pull the eggs out of... Okay, no, you're getting an egg. If you pull the eggs out of there and pull the eggs out of there and one more for luck, pull them out of there. Misclick. Click properly. Pull them out of there. Then that should be enough eggs to feed all of these things. I'm going to make... Oh, no, we do have those bells. That's all right then. There we go. So now we can start egging a bit more over here. Which means we should then be able to science a bit more down here. Which means, again, making the 7 of 9 and the Kirk go a bit faster. So the hope, my ideal would be that we never have 2 ships waiting in orbit over Gleba. That's silly. Ideally, I want the other ship to turn up just as the rocket fills up, so the rocket can launch basically immediately. And we're at 30% now, and this ship is about to arrive. Okay, so it's not quite there, but it's a lot better than it was before. So I'm pleased with this. This is now making. It's not quite making double the science it was before, but it's a big step forwards. And we're being a little bit more efficient with all the ingredients, I guess. The nutrients are now not making it all the way through here, which is tragically amusing in a sort of tragic way. So eventually these machines down here are going to starve. That's a potential problem. In fact, they are starting to starve now. I've not quite got enough nutrient coming through. That's a problem. Why are you stalled? Why are you stalled? What's going on here? Right, so you've got bioflux. You're not overloaded with spoilage. You've got an inserter here that is black. You do exist. No, that doesn't exist. That's a ghost, I think. No, it's not a ghost. Oh, you've not made any spoilage. Why are you not running? Oh, you've not got enough bioflux because this red inserter isn't fast enough to pick up from a green belt. Oh, for goodness sake. What about when there's loads? No, not even when there's loads. Okay. All of that needs to move forwards one then. This is a ridiculous. That goes there, and then that goes there. And we don't have that. You're supposed to be only sending... You're supposed to be sending all... I copy-pasted. Why didn't that copy-paste? Oh, well, it's supposed to be... No, other way around. Oh, wait, what? Right, okay, yes, it was more complicated than that. So we take that, and we put it there. We don't need that. We do need that. That should go that way. And then I put a green inserter in there instead. Right, there we go. But these still aren't programmed. Why am I not getting the programming copied across? Oh, no, I am. Is this one supposed to be programmed? Okay, there we go. I had alt mode turned off. That's why. I am apparently bad at Factorio. Who knew? Right, so that should now be 33% more. No, you're supposed to be there. That'd be better. Well, actually, it doesn't matter, come to think of it, but it might as well be there. Okay, so now we have a bit more nutrient coming through here, so things should work a little better. Except we've got a load of starving machines down here, but that's fine. We've got some nutrients arriving now. There we go. Lovely. So they can start running. Yeah, this seems to just about this seems to be enough. We're feeding these machines. They're getting better and better. And then any excess can be passed on and used for and just passed on to the rest of the factory. Okay, right, and we're getting enough. Yeah, all of the nutrients are getting passed here. Therefore, we're egging sufficiently. And we've got eggs coming through here. Right, yeah. This seems to be good. We're able to make eggs at the speed we want. We're able to make science at the speed I want us to. So basically, now hopefully that's doubled my research speed, or at least it will once things start to work properly. Or is something else broken it now? Because I thought... that looks awful with that turned on and with that turned on. Which science pack are we short of today, children? Oh, it's yellow and agricultural. Great. Yeah, I agree. Battle. Make it. If I would quite like to. I say I would like to. If I want to make Gleba significantly better, then yes, I need to make the whole thing more modular and have different feeds going to different places and with different priorities set and so on and so on. There are a number of improvements that I could make, should we say, that I haven't yet because I haven't touched Gleba again for a little. I've been trying to minimise my glebing, should we say, and also I've been doing lots of other stuff which is much more appealing. Yes. So, right, now, why is... now we get to the question of why is Fulgora struggling? It's not struggling. There's loads of yellow science. Oh, but there's no low-density structures. Because they're all getting eaten by yellow science, presumably? Yeah. And there's no copper coming in. There's some copper coming in. We'll come back and look at this again in a moment, because the edge is still on its way out into the wild unknown. And I'm trying to check on this before it blows up. Right, so rocket usage... rockets are being used up at a slightly higher rate now, and we're looking at this. We're seeing the sort of the start of it pulling them out onto the belt faster than they're being made. It's not quite there yet. There's still enough of a buffer in the last few machines that we haven't quite. I said buffer. They only buffer up to 6. Enough of a buffer in the inserters actually, I guess. That it's going to take a moment. That it takes a moment or few for the for them to actually run out on this belt here, but it's really on the edge of it now. Pun unintentional. We are at the point where we are, churning. We're making rockets pretty much as fast as we can. Looking at the belt along here, we seem to now we have a nice healthy explosives belt. We've got 3 out of the 4 machines running. One of them isn't needed yet. Up here, we've got a full belt of coal, full belts of carbon and sulfur. This seems to be right now, and it's a bit too early to tell. It's a bit too early for me to say for sure at this point, but it looks good at the moment. So far, so good. How to shred 1.6 million common gears. A very, very large number of recyclers, I guess, is going to be the way to do that. Shouldn't be doing Gleba. Do whatever sounds fun or feels fun to you. And there's, if you want to go and play on Gleba, go and play on Gleba. If you'd rather turn gears into possibly higher quality gears, or maybe just sort of piles of scrap and iron shavings, then do that. Yeah, go have fun. So, yeah, it's almost as if the production of rockets. When all of these machines are able to run, the production of rockets is able to keep up with the consumption of rockets. Now, as we go further out from the solar system, I expect the density of the rocks to increase and to continue to increase, and therefore the rate I use ammunition up to increase. However, I don't expect it to be a proportional increase because of the splash damage from both the rocket launchers and from the railguns. The reason I'm using explosive rockets is because each rocket will do more damage than just a single rocket. Will do more damage. Will damage more than just whatever it's shot at. Now at the moment we're firing off a lot of rockets we don't need to, which is a bit wasteful. But c'est la vie. But otherwise we are doing reasonably well at just. Yeah, as things get thicker, the railguns are doing damage to more and more rocks at a time. You see, there we go. We popped multiple huges, and that huge, when it shot that huge one, it also destroyed some large ones as well. So it's being quite. The ammunition efficiency gets better when it becomes a really, really target-rich environment. Possibly I have too many rocket launchers and I should get rid of some of them, and then we'd be a bit more efficient with the rocket usage. But I think I'd rather not. I think I'd rather use more rockets, especially now that we seem to be able to keep up. And looking down here, we are again still keeping up. Let's have a look at the production and destruction graph. There's the rockets, there's the railguns, there's the bullets. Those are the things. Those are the things we're actually using, making, and the things we're actually using on the other side. If we go back to the last minute, we're doing 740 a minute, and we're using 750. So we are consuming them faster than we're making them at the moment. So potentially we may run into problems with this. In fact, eventually we will run into problems because we're using them fast. But then sometimes you get these dips where we don't seem to use as many. Over the last 10 minutes, 614, 660. So yeah, again, we've been using them fast and we've been producing them. But we've only just got to the point where we're actually using all of the machines. So I don't know. You tell me. It's kind of hard to say. The production, it's going well so far, at least. I don't know whether it's ready to send out to the parts unknown. It's a little bit scary. Looking back over the last hour, you can see this is where we set off from Aquilo, probably. Reached the edge of the solar system here, I imagine, and then it's just gone out, shot up out of control. Sorry, left Aquilo, reached the edge of the solar system, and it's gone up out of control. But now it's sort of plateaued. The number of rockets we're using doesn't seem to be, in fact, the amount of ammunition we're using in general doesn't seem to be going up. The number of rockets has actually gone down, which is very strange. Could that be because we're now, what I was saying with the railguns, dealing with a lot more of the large rocks because they're firing constantly? I don't know, but that's okay. Maybe it's not dropped off quite as much as I thought, and it's gone back up again now. I don't know. I think it's just quite a lot of noise in the in the graph there. But whatever it was, we have now built up a little bit of a stock of buffer of rockets over here again. So I'd say it's going well. I hesitate to sort of sound too positive about these things, just because you never know. But it seems to be all right. Only reason to do Gleba was to get science onto the biochambers. Yeah, that is very worthwhile. You can do you get sort of, what is it? You basically double the amount of science you can do per pack with these things because you get that inherent science pack drain of 50%. So that's amazing, and you can put more modules in them, I believe, as well. So yeah, very 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 worth doing. But also you kind of need to go to Gleba to get the agricultural science packs, and I kind of need those. It's the Yakko is the one that does the. We're still waiting for... Oh, yeah, of course. Right, Fulgora. Yes, we're not getting any low-density structures over to here. Because they're all getting pulled in here. They are all getting pulled in here, but this belt is now full. So they're not getting used over here, so it should back up fairly quickly. Maybe this shouldn't be prioritising to production of yellow science. I don't know. Don't know what the right answer is here, but I do see that we're that we're just filling up the this belt here, and then they'll start to go along here and they'll go into rockets. There we go, like that. So that's now full. So now we're starting to pass low density structures along here finally, and they can come in over here like that. There we go. Finally sending them some down here where we can start, so we can actually start building rockets to send the yellow science up to space to allow it to then be shipped off. It's a bit of a problem that, yeah, I just can't build low density structures fast enough. Mostly because I don't have copper coming through fast enough. Maybe I need something like the Yornikt or in any of the other ships to be dropping massive quantities of copper down. You're not doing anything with copper. What else is at Fulgora? Spock isn't doing anything with copper at all. Maybe I need to make this much wider so it can grab more rocks in. I don't know how much that'll help. Oh, buy things to make science packs without assemblers. Yeah, yeah. Generally, yes. Going off and using the appropriate machine for the job does do massive increases in productivity levels. So there's a couple of rocky asteroids chunks coming in at the moment, but are these just not fast enough? Perhaps. Do you guys need to? They're using productivity modules, so I get as much out of them as possible. But why is this not getting dropped down? Yeah, we're asking for 500 all the time. There's 16 on the way, plus whatever I just chucked over just now. There's that big lump of it I just dropped in, probably. Oh no, so that was the 16. There's none up in space, but... I'm not sure. This doesn't feel like it's working as well as it should. Look, this one's stopped because it's full of copper and iron ore. Oh, because that inserter's pointing the wrong way. That's not going to help. Oh, it's trying to drop all that copper, but there's... I don't know. Maybe there's not enough slots down on the ground. Let's drop some more as well. Why is this slow? I mean, we've got 3 pods here, and none of them are doing anything. And on the ground, we've got many pods. I feel like there isn't enough downstream capacity available here for some reason, even though I've got lots of cargo bays for additional landing pads. Looking back up at this one, yeah, all that copper is still just sitting there, not getting shipped out. But there's 200 copper here. Why is it not getting dropped? There's a timer running on it like this, just to wind me up a bit. It's got nearly there, and then has it slowed down? Maybe it hasn't slowed down, it's just hidden behind the number. And then it runs a timer again. What's going on? Is it prioritising the iron for some reason? Just not ship. But then we've got three things here for dropping it. Does anyone understand how these things work? Because I clearly don't. Because I feel like this should work fine. There's not much power. Maybe could that be the problem? I've run out of flooring to put down more solar panels. I could nick a bit of this actually. Nick that, and there's none up there. Nick a bit from there. Yeah, but why is it continually sending things that I don't care about rather than things I do? Let's have another solar panel there. It's not a legendary one, so it's not going to help as much as I would like, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, why is it continuously sending the iron ore? Alright, put that there. Actually, let's go down to Fulgora and let's reorder the... No, the copper is first in the request list. So there is 100... Okay, now I think there's 128 on the way. There's 260 up there. I feel like it should prioritise whatever you send. Oh, okay, maybe that sent a load. Yeah, there's now 260 on the way down, so that kind of helped. I thought the number of drop pods you could have was... Oh, there's only 3 between the spaceship and the ground, perhaps. That makes some sense. Let's not have that at 200. Let's have that at 1,000. Because I want a lot of copper. And maybe drop more at a time that way. And there's room for 1,000 copper in here, just. We're just continually throwing away copper, iron ore up here, and no, we're making a decent dent in it. Okay. I thought it was but I thought it was limited. So yeah, I can have maybe 3 in transit from up here. That might sort of fit, I guess. But I thought it was limited by the number of cargo bays and hubs you had. So here I've got a hub and 2 bays, so I should be able to have 3 things on the go at a time. And then down on Fulgora, I've got 9. So 9 should be plenty. And I could increase this further. Maybe. I don't know if I've got them. Yes, I have. There we go. Now can I have 12? I think this is what I mean by I'm not 100% sure how it works. There are quite a lot of things being dropped down to here, like the carbon that you just saw arriving. But also, there's quite a lot of places for it to all land as well, so it should be okay. Should. I expect it to be okay, rather, is what I mean. I suppose that, yeah, there only seems to, that we do seem to be dropping it all from here. Like there's only 52 in this in the ship at the moment, so it's probably okay. Let's increase the amount of, what's going on here? Let's try and increase the amount of iron ore I'm hanging on to. Yeah, this one. Let's not make let's not have 100 there. Let's have 500. Then maybe we can drop more at a time, and it'll be a bit more efficient. Yeah, exactly. So there's 3 up here. So yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is just 3 things in transit at a time, and there's usually 1 iron and 1 copper, perhaps. I don't know, but it should. I feel like it should be okay. Let's try and gain a little bit more power if I can. Oh yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that. Don't need that. That's at least 2 more solar panels, maybe 3. Maybe 3? Maybe 4. Let's try 4. Nope, not 4. Okay, well, I tried. Okay, so is that make much of a difference to the power? No, we're still woefully inadequate. It's the crushers that are using all the power because I put productivity modules in them because I want more stuff out of them. Maybe this one can have efficiency modules. What I've got tier 1 efficiency modules. Great, put those in there. That should cut the power usage a little bit. It probably not. Actually, hasn't cut the power usage a little bit because that one probably isn't running very much. It's the ones that are running all the time that are using all the power, and those are the ones that I want to have the good modules in them because I want to churn through as much. I want to churn out as much copper as I can and ship it all down to the ground. It does make me wonder: would it be faster if it had enough power? Would I get a greater amount of copper out in total? No, we do seem to be grabbing all of the rocks chunks that come within range, so it probably wouldn't be faster. So yeah, basically that comes down to we're trying to. Oh, okay, we're starting to ship the yellow science out by the looks of it, and now we started making yellow science again, which means we suddenly don't have any LDS for rockets anymore. So. Fucking madness. What's going on here? Oh yeah, this is deciding whether to make low density structures or not. I think I'm very tempted over here to. I don't know. Has the ship left? Where's the Yakko? No, the Yakko is still here, waiting for another mumble 1000, another 3000 yellow science. So I think I'm going to change the priorities again. You are going to not have a priority. So half the low density structures will come down here. The other half will come over this way. However, I'm going to head up there and do this manually so that I can do it quickly. Or fairly quickly. This is where we're making, yes, this is where we're making low density structures. So I don't want to recycle low density structures. I feel like that's a waste of something I don't have enough of. So I'll put that there and low density structures to the right. Something to do with teeth, low density structures. Bip, bop, bap, bip. There we go. And what are you? You're... Okay. That then. So any low density. So if we do completely fill up the rocket production over wherever it is down here, then they'll get passed round and go into yellow science. And if we fill both of them up, then the system will eventually fill up completely with low density structures and grind to a halt, and I shall have mild hysteria. But that probably won't be a problem because as soon as we actually need to make sciences again, it'll all get used up. So maybe it'll be all right. We shall see. I want the Yakko to clear off because it's got. In fact, let's have it clear off now, after once it gets this rockets load on anyway. Like that. There we go. Because... Oh! Oh, maybe it went. It went already. Oh well, no harm in it going twice. So over on Norvis, presumably we've dropped in 5,000 yellow science. And churned through absolutely all of them already. Okay, it's a good thing we are sending the rocket back over then. Otherwise, all of otherwise all the agricultural science is going to go stale. So, Edge, how are you getting on? Are you still on your way? Still outbound? Okay, nearly made it to 100 megameters. That's pretty good. Oh, we've completely filled up. No, it's on its way. Oh, it's on its way back in now from Solar System Edge to Aquilo. Okay, right. Well, that's fine. So but if we look back over the last hour, we can see how the consumption and production went. So we peaked at a consumption of almost 800. We peaked at a production of 750. So it is going to be a bit slower. However, I reckon when we start to run low and most of the engines kick out, it's probably going to be absolutely fine. And I think I'm going to do another long range test run and see how that goes. But once again, I think I'll do that between streams, just because watching the ship fly for several hours is not going to be particularly exciting. and it's kind of nice that we've got the science up and running again, which is that's good. The Yakko is it's left Norvis again already, so we've dropped some more yellow science off on Norvis, so that's going pretty well. Yeah, I think things seem to be generally running pretty well. It does feel now that the limiting factor now is no longer the agricultural sciences. It now seems to be the yellow sciences on Fulgora. So somehow I need to find a way to get more copper onto this planet, and that probably is going to be by making something like this, but perhaps that actually flies around looking for asteroids. Maybe the answer is for Yakko to pick up an absolutely to redesign Yakko again. I've only just redesigned this one. It used to be the brain. Redesign this using a design more like Snowball, where it produces massive quantities of copper en route, fills itself up with a huge amount of copper, and then dumps all of it onto Fulgora. That might be a good way to deal with that. Quality Street is still over Fulgora. Quality Street could be could work temporarily. I could dump this. I could either directly make copper from the supply here, but problem is I want this to have as much. I want to minimise the amount of rock flowing around here that's used for other things. I want it to all get turned into quality stuff, because that's the whole point of this ship. We've got the quality iron and the low density structures and all the stuff that we can just dump down onto the planet. I don't really want to steal this away and use it for other things. So I think that means I need to make possibly another Snowball, and use that for the instead of Yakko. Doesn't necessarily need to be. Probably does need to be nuclear powered, because of the amount of churn it's going to be having, because of the amount of power used by the smelteries, by the foundries up here. It doesn't need rockets and stuff though, so it only needs to be about half a Yakko. Sorry, half a Snowball. Yeah, I think that might be a thing to do then, is to basically make a ship that has the metal processing or rock processing of this ship, but the defences and power of this ship. So that shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. So I'd want, essentially I'll want this much. So let's where's my temp? There's a temp ship. So let's dismantle everything on here. Like this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Okay, we can't pull that up because there's not enough space in it. It's probably in the right place anyway, though, actually. So, from the Snowball, I'd like to have this stuff, but not the... Yeah, basically all of that. Except for the the reactor and the stuff that feeds the reactor, like that. So those bits. So we'll take that much of it. Maybe not this bit, actually. Oh, you can't use a deconstruction planner on a blueprint. You can get a deconstruction planner icon up, which I did sort of without thinking, but you can't then use it. So to do that, so yeah, that seems like a pretty good start. We don't have... Oh, this still has the nonsense circulation of the rocks in the middle there. Maybe I should actually go to the edge. Is this massive overkill? Yes. Is that a problem? I don't know. Can make it a bit smaller. So we want the metal processing and stuff of the edge. So all of that. And then we'll go from there. So let's go over to the temp 2. Bop, put that there. Let that build itself a bit. Probably don't need this much recirculation over here, although you never know, it might come in handy. Definitely don't need this, definitely don't need quite this quantity of all this stuff, actually. So let's get rid of about... Let's get rid of about this much. And this much. And then have a bit of a... and then actually, well, I'll copy... Particularly the metals. The metals I do want to have lots of. Like that. The other two, I don't think I care about quite so much. We've got a lot of the brains in here as well. I don't think I need all of that. We'll worry about that again later. We'll worry about fixing that up properly later. Certainly don't want any beacons on there. I think I might not use any of the modules, but we'll see. Yeah, so we'll get this built up a little bit. And then send this out to fly between. No, yeah, use this as the new Yakko. And that'll allow the and then that should allow a lot more copper to be dropped on Fulgora whenever the ship's there, and whenever the ship is there is when it's going to need the metals. So over here I want to have this fill up to no, I want these to run whenever that's less than 5,000 instead. So we've got a huge amount of copper to drop onto the ground. And yeah, there's a bit more stuff around this, but we'll work on that as and when the rest of this gets built. So we should be getting some rockets coming up now with all the bits and pieces here, and probably lots and lots of modules that I'm not really ready to put into it. But anyway, I think this is going to be a job for Wednesday. So I think this is probably quite a good point to end the stream, because I feel like I feel like everything is sort of in a reasonably stable position at the moment. I've upgraded the edge, and I now need to find out how far out into the wild black yonder it can get before it inevitably succumbs to entropy. Gleba is now behaving itself quite a lot better. I've got twice as much science coming out of there, and that means that now somewhere else is the problem, which is quite a surprise. Gleba has been the problem for so long that I'm just used to it. It's like that meme of Marge shouting Bart when Lisa's misbehaving out of habit. So yeah, but I can get this ship built up, and then hopefully that'll allow me to produce yellow science faster and transport it a bit more readily as well. So that'll be very nice. We'll get that going a bit more, just a bit more. And then yeah, that's hopefully the edge is going to be able to fly miles out to anywhere, wherever I might want it to go. That seems to be the main challenge at the moment. And then after that, well, I'll have to think about what I want to do next as further challenges go. At the moment, we're now short of agricultural science again. That's not that much of a surprise, really. I think some just been dropped off. Some has just been dropped off, though. Yes, here it comes. But yeah, there's always a shortage of something in the system. But we did manage, actually, looking at that graph. That's really promising, because look, it's been staying sort of steadily fairly high up rather than having the sine wave pattern we were having before. So let's have a look at P and science. Science. Look at red science, because that goes into basically everything over the last hour. 10 hours. Yeah, you see, we've had this sine wave effect going on a lot of the time, but we've had some bigger spikes and a drop. And is it better? I think it's better. It's kind of hard to tell. I feel like the science is being used up a bit more a bit better, a bit more even, a bit more steadily. But it is kind of hard to tell. Oh, actually, over the last mumble, we've been doing 364 science per minute over the last hour. Over the last 10 hours, we were doing 365, 271. So yes, it's gone up by about 50%. So that is a significant improvement. I think once I get everything sorted out, we should, because of the improvements on Gleba, hopefully be able to roughly double it. But we'll see how that goes over the as things go. And we've had some problems here with the yellow science, problems with... We've got a decent amount of yellow science now, but there's problems with the agricultural, but that seems to have now... I was going to say that seems to have arrived, but it doesn't seem to have done. Maybe we just ripped through it all very, very quickly. However, the Kirk is at Gleba. The 7 of 9 is on its way. Oh, the 7 of 9 is on our way over from Gleba back to Norvis. So we're about to get another drop of agricultural science, and the Kirk is sat there waiting, and Gleba is... Geez, Gleba is now limited by how fast it can make rockets. Wowzer. Okay, that absolutely needs a couple of beacons then in that case, because I'm not waiting for rocket production. I'm not going to allow rocket production to be the limiting factor over here. Oh, we have beacons. Cool. What modules do we have on this planet? What speed modules do we have specifically? We have 1s and 2s. Okay, that's going to be enough. If I put speed 2s in there and there, that'll speed up my rocket production, I'm sure, to the point where it's fast enough. Okay, so we've made a rocket now. Nope. See the sudden increase in speed those are going up at. Yeah, that's better. We're 20% built now. For the next rocket, 25% built, and the other ship has left Norvis after unloading. But that's okay. We've got another... Oh, no, we have... Okay, that was the inventory of the rocket. Okay, cool. But there's 1,100 in this box now. So now, we are making the Glebian sciences basically as fast as we can throw them into the rocket. That is amazing. And yeah, we're now building the rockets fast enough. That's good. The Kirk is... I was going to Gleba to Norvis. 7 of 9 has arrived. Okay, so as soon as we can fill up this rocket, which we're doing... We've got an inserter doing as fast as it can. This is getting to the point where I'm starting to think maybe we need two inserters, two chests and 2 inserters to load the rocket. Because that's launching basically immediately. No, you can't, Inks. You can't recycle nutrients. Recycle nutrients. Sorry, recycle. Yeah, or nutrients go off reasonably quickly though, so you can also just wait for them to go off, and that's almost as good. Yeah. Okay. So the Kirk has... Oh no, 7 of 9 is now left because the rocket arrived. So we're now waiting for Kirk to come back, and we've filled the rocket up. We almost need to have a second rocket silo at this point, I think. So when the ship arrives, we can chuck 2 rockets worth of agricultural science into it. This is loading up very, very nice, very quickly, nicely. There we go. So it's full. Now waiting for Kirk to arrive. But it's in transit still. Maybe I just need a third spaceship actually. Oh, you can get more spoilage. Yeah, I've got plenty. I want to say I've got plenty of spoilage. I mean, it's just going into here and being burned off. Yeah, I imagine I probably could, but I don't think I care. I think there's about enough being shipped through as it is. Right, yeah, I think I need another ship. So this Blues, you can go to Norvis orbit for restructuring. Oh, you're at Norvis. Okay, cool. So we'll lose that, and demolish. Demolish? Alt D, please. There we go. Wait, what? What's going on here? I shouldn't have done that. That's a ship that's doing things. That isn't the one I wanted to just demolish. Ah, damn it. So you go to Norvis until any request 0, then you go to Fulgora until all requests satisfied. Oops. So that's just carrying blue science over to Norvis. What I actually meant to do that to was there's another one, isn't there? Oh, it's the Mr. Spock. Spock is just sitting over Fulgora, occasionally dropping supplies down, but nothing particularly useful. Right, go back to Norvis. No, Norvis. Go back to Norvis, and then we'll dismantle, swap you over and use you for something a bit more useful. We don't want those requests. So this is going to be the... oh, actually, Spock is about right, because we've got 7 of 9, Kirk and Spock. They're all going to be doing the Gleba run. So that's good. We'll fly that over Norvis. I've got distracted. I was trying to stop, but I've distracted myself and started trying to make another spaceship. So you know how it is. That's what... I can't help it. This is going to take a little while to fly over there because it's a slow ship, but that's okay. Why is Temp 2 not getting built? Oh, because there's not enough space in here for a... Probably. Can I put in another one of these? Yes. Maybe. Yes, I can. Another 2 of these, perhaps. No, just another 1. But that is hopefully enough for rockets to start coming up. It's expecting legendary crushers. That's not going to happen. Okay, got a few of those. You are over Norvis. You're requesting stuff. I don't know why Norvis is broken. Have I run out of something? No. Are you all on manual? No, you're on automatic. That's very strange. I don't know why this is broken. Why are you not getting the stuff you need to build with? Oh, you need to be paused for that. Okay, fair enough. I don't think I care about these routes because we're going to be doing something else with you. I've forgotten what it was. Oh, yeah, that was going to be the new Yakko. What was Yakko's brother called? I don't want to call it Dot because that's a bit too vague and I'll forget what the ship's for. Spock is still on his way. Jeez, speed up, Spock. There were the 3 Yakko siblings, weren't there, in the Animaniacs? Alternatively, another Animaniac character would do for a name for this ship, or maybe I will call it Dot for the time being. Whack. Oh yes, of course it was Wacko. Yes, you're quite right. Thank you. I feel silly for not remembering that one. Oh well, never mind. Also, that could probably be. These could probably all be blue belts. I don't think I need that much throughput of everything. Okay. Spock, come on, Spock. Spock faster. Okay, Madman. Well, catch you next time. I'll probably be bailing myself fairly soon, I have to admit. But I want to get a couple of these extra jobs up and running so that I don't forget what I was trying to do with all the different ships. There we go. There's a load of blue belts appearing out of nowhere. Lovely. Shoop. Just like that. So Kirk, I want to take a copy of that. Yeah, I'm reasonably happy with that ship. It is a bit of an old design. I make much better ones these days, but it's good enough. It will work. I've just even if I've got the crushers attached directly to the central storage hub, which is silly these days. But Hello Nurse is a good ship name. All right, let's go with Hello Nurse because it's amusing. Good old Animaniacs. Apparently, that Looney Tunes film that ended up in sort of development hell because nobody was quite sure who owned the rights to it or something like that, or the people who owned the rights to it had no sense of humour or something like that. I don't remember exactly what happened. Is now in the it has now been purchased by somebody else who actually has a sense of humour. Is probably going to release it, so that's something to look forward to. New Looney Tunes film at some point. I think it's called Wile E. Coyote versus Acme or something along those lines. So yeah, something to look forward to. Right, and now what are you? No, you're Kirk. That's the Spock. Sorry, that's fine. You're doing the Gleba Norvis run. That's good. That's what we want. So we want to get a 3rd ship in there because, as we can see, this box here is filling up. The ship is filling up with the rockets are filling up faster than they are capable of taking stuff away. Now we could launch twice to the ship each time it comes, but I quite like the idea of because of the way Gleba is the way it is. I kind of like the idea of just chucking the resources out that bit faster, just getting them going, just getting the ships flying a bit more frequently to keep the science packs as fresh as possible. Also, I feel like I should make some beacons. Hey, I've built my bus has got so long it's almost out of the swamp again. Beacons are okay. Steel cables and both types of circuits. So that's that one, and that one, and that one. Beacon. I don't think I'm going to use beacons a lot on this planet. They have their advantages, and they're good for things like my rockets. Keep making my rocket silos be a bit more efficient, but. I don't think I'm going to be putting in a lot of beacons. Beacons seem to interact weirdly with all the Glebian stuff. I've found. I don't think it increases the power. I think it increases the rate they get through nutrients, which is a potential problem. There's a lot of nutrients down here. Maybe I'll turn you off for a little while because there does seem to be a lot of nutrients and an unnecessarily large quantity of nutrients coming through here. Although now it's just getting into spoilage. Yeah, I feel that's an unnecessarily large quantity of nutrients when there's quite a lot coming through on the belt already. And a lot of the systems down here aren't doing very much. And it just means we're trying to turn enormous quantity of nutrients over here into spoilage, which is a bit... it seems a bit unnecessary, but then also... any fruit, any bioflux that goes past there is probably going to get wasted anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, Spock is waiting to be built, probably because Hello Nurse is in the process of being built. Oh, we don't have any foundries available. That's annoying. But yeah, I'll carry on with the building of that next time because it is now my bedtime. So, yes, thank you very much everyone who's been watching. Today, things have gone. I have doubled my agricultural science production, roughly, and it's a little bit funny because, no, I think I have doubled it. All of these do seem to be working, so that's good. We've got nutrients and bioflux flowing out to the bottom here, so things are good. The system is running as I would expect it to. Working on putting in some extra spaceships. Over on Fulgora, I've made a load of quality stuff, quality chompers here, blue circuits, and upgrade. And then with that, I've then been able to upgrade the Edge to now have legendary crushers here and legendary production around here. So this is now much better than it was before. That's working. Seems to be working really well, and needs to be tested and see how far it can go. But you know, it's turned all of its. I've turned all of the. Oh, we're now just wasting eggs, which is a bit silly. So we've turned all of the promethium into science packs. It's all sitting in here undropped because there's plenty on the ground already. So we're now just throwing eggs overboard. I should probably come up with a more intelligent way of only summoning eggs when they're actually needed. Probably also put those back in there. Why did I? Oh, it's because I was trying to drop a small number of them onto a planet somewhere. I remember. Yeah, so this is all a little bit... yeah, it's just throwing... This ship is now just throwing eggs out into space, which is a bit ridiculous, but never mind. We can leave it doing that. Because down on Norvis, we have a huge quantity of the the Promethium sciences. And science is sciencing along at a reasonable rate. I mean, that sine wave is better than it used to be. It's still not quite as good as I'd like it to be, but the science is happening at a decent rate of knots. Currently, yeah, we seem to have everything at the moment. Oh no, we've run out of blue science. Really? Run out of blue science? How have we run out of blue science? Are we just now using up all the sciences faster than I'm used to? And yeah, we're chucking it in this rocket as fast as we can. And I thought I did the maths. Oh, there's not enough red circuits coming out. Because... Where's red circuits? Red circuits here. Because there's not enough plastic coming in. Because... there's not enough Yamako mash coming through. Right, okay. Gleba is once again a problem. I shall have to take another look at that, but I'm not going to do it today. That way lies madness. That's another thing to look at on Wednesday, so I shall see you then. Thank you very much for watching. Good night, Nogard. Good night, Inks. Good night. Who else is around still? I don't know. Good night, Battle, if you're still here. I'll catch you all on Wednesday. Thank you very much for watching, and subscribe, follow, etc., etc. See you then. Bye-bye.